Yes. Alright, we're good. What's up? That's right. This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious. I am a little later than usual. It's 2:30. It's me, it's Lego Guy. I'm the Lego Guy. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City, and it's me. How's everyone doing? It's funny, I only streamed, what's today? It's Sunday, and I streamed on Thursday. So it actually has been 3 days. Some reason it doesn't feel, it feels like no time at all. He's drowning in the river. That's me, that's why it's blue, it's the river. You saw me on YouTube. Are you a fellow Lego Island enjoyer? Welcome to the stream. Why do you start a stream at 22h on a Sunday? I need to work tomorrow. I did it specifically to spite you, actually. How does it feel? You'll have to excuse me for being a little bit lethargic today. It's been... I was away at TwitchCon all weekend, and then last night, after being there all day, I then drove back afterwards through the night to get back here because I had no hotel or anything. So we're operating on a little less sleep than usual. I'm a Windows 98 enjoyer. Oh, I see how it is. No, that's okay. I too am a Windows 98 enjoyer. What was I feel like I was thinking of doing something with Windows 98 recently. I guess I'm always thinking of doing something. I did that last stream. I went over how we did the .NET backport to Windows 95, which will turn into a video at some point. I haven't even... I've written a little bit of the script for that, but it'll take a few weeks before I can put that together. I was thinking about like other things I could backport to Windows 95 or 98. Like, we really need to get like Chromium on Windows 98. That would be fun. or Firefox. Any of these. All the major browsers are open source now. So in theory, I'm not saying it wouldn't take a lot of work, but if you have the source code, you can kind of do it just about anything. Windows ME enjoyer. You know, I have a soft spot for Windows ME, I really do. I know that's like unpopular. I know no one agrees with that, but I have a slight soft spot for Windows ME. Oh, actually, I do know why. It's because I grew up with... Hang on, I need to get my desktop up and running. I grew up with... When I was a kid, we didn't have any laptops or anything like that. We had, like, a desktop computer running Windows 98. But my dad worked at some office, and they had laptops that, like, people could bring home with them. And I'm never gonna remember what it was. I mean, I know what it was. I know what brand it was. It was a ThinkPad. But I'm never gonna remember what, like, model it was. Like, because they make so many of these things. This would have been in the early 2000s, I think. Oh no, it must have been. Because it was running Windows ME. So whenever he could, we would borrow this laptop. It would be the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, I have no idea. It could have been an A something. Yeah, but it was really cool. It was really cool having having a laptop, and even if it ran Windows ME. I mean, I didn't mind. It was a laptop, and you could use it in bed. Wow! Or you could use it while sitting on the couch. Wow! That was a big deal back then. Windows Mistake Edition. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I find all the ME memes very funny. It's just that I have a soft spot for it because it was one of the OSs I grew up with. Yeah. How's the decomp going? I mean, it's not that different from here's the thing about the decomp, is that there aren't like a lot of big events. It's just you work on a function at a time. It's a very slow rolling process. So if you watch the last video, it's pretty much, I mean, it's the same, it's whatever I said in that video plus a little bit more progress. So, yeah. Chromium would actually be insane. I know! Wouldn't that be the coolest thing? Slight ME soft spot too. We had it for a while between 98 second edition XP. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's... Look, I'm gonna get crucified for saying this, but I never actually experienced any of the instability of it. I know that it's like infamously bad, but I never experienced that. I just had this laptop that my dad borrowed from his work, and it ran stuff like Delphi and Lego Island, which is all I cared about back then. What other games did I grow up with? There was a lot of educational games, which are not exciting at all. Like Reader Rabbit. Anyone grow up with Reader Rabbit? Or the Clue Finders? Trying to think what else. Some Living Books games. I hear they're coming out on Steam again, but I don't think they'd be nearly as fun as an adult. Yeah. A browser with modern certificates would be pretty nice on pre-Vista OSs. That's what I'm saying. There is MyPal. That's on XP, I think. Windows ME was a mistake, even if it wasn't bad, because Microsoft should have just waited another year to release XP and not waste their time. I kind of agree. Here's what I think. I think Windows 2000 is really underrated. I think XP, most of the innovations in XP are actually innovations from 2000, and XP's primary innovation was that it packaged them up in a nice home user-friendly package. 9X was always unstable. I don't think it became more unstable with ME. Yeah, maybe. I hear people say that that is the case. That 98 was like the snow leopard in that it refined 95 and then they like fucked some things up with ME. I have no idea. I was at TwitchCon, yeah. Oh yeah, someone said they went around TwitchCon or they watched some live footage but didn't see me. Honestly, yeah, you probably wouldn't have. I was just kind of on the first day I was roaming around the convention hall pretty much all day. I got in like 30,000 steps. Wild. But I don't think I was on anything particularly high profile. Yeah, so it depends. I guess it depends on what you were watching, but I also don't like. I would have just been a guy in the crowd probably. Even if I was on any of these feeds, like I wouldn't have made a big deal of myself or anything like that. 9X is unstable as shit for me. I think 9X was always pretty unstable. It's just, back then, you know, when you're... How old would I have been? I don't know, somewhere between ages 7 to 10. I think you don't really care because you're not really... kids can accept a remarkable amount of unfortunate things because I think that they just don't know... They don't know that things are supposed to work better yet. So like I was very used to Windows blue screening because system is busy or whatever random excuse it would come up with. I was used to it, and I would just be like, well, that's the computer, that's okay because it's still a lot of fun. You know, I didn't think it's not like fuck I was in the middle of an essay or like I was doing something really important. It's just like I was just playing a game and then it crashed and that's really unfortunate. But hey, let's hold down the power button and try it again. It'll all be good. Yeah. I mean, I experienced my fair share of 9X instability doing that .NET backport. I feel like I was rebooting that thing once every 20 minutes because something would always go wrong. But that was, I think, to an extent, I think that was mostly the virtual machine. I feel like the VMware drive has gotten worse recently. I don't know why. Or I don't know if I'm imagining it. I actually no. I'm fairly certain I'm not imagining it. I don't know if it's exactly the drivers, but it seems like when I tried both Windows 95 and Windows 98 were freezing a lot more than I'm used to. And I don't know what they did. I don't know what they broke, but they broke something. So, crashing mid-ranked game. Fuck. Can't believe it's done this. Yeah. People who only work with Java have never thought that it's bad because they don't know that it's a program like it could be better. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, I think kids are remarkably accepting of stuff like that in general. It's not just technology. They'll kind of accept a lot of things just because they haven't they don't know any better. Don't even know why VMware bothers with guest drives for 98. They clearly do not care. They cared once upon a time. I remember the drivers being pretty good back in like 2017. But yeah, I think they've gotten progressively worse, unfortunately. My recent work with 98 has revealed less stability issues than I expected. Biggest thing right now is because I need a card more compatible with than the NVIDIA FX 5200. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it certainly does differ on different hardware. That's absolutely true. I feel like, hang on, my blinds have gotten brighter. I can't do anything about it. That's as closed as they get. I almost feel like it was a mistake to orient my computer in this way because like my lighting becomes so dependent on the position of the sun and the time of day. Like right now, the blinds are as closed as they can be, but there's still a lot of sunlight, which kind of messes with the settings on my camera. Well, I mean, the settings on my camera don't change, but it kind of messes with what I set up, you know, half an hour ago. It already doesn't look very good. Oh well. Never seen any Windows ME blue screen while watching a simple TikTok video. Guys, do you think I would go viral on TikTok if I made content exclusively about Windows ME? Blackout curtains? Yeah, probably. The thing is, I also like... it's also a me issue. I also like sunlight. It also feels like a bit of a shame to block out the sun entirely, but then it's like, yeah, then it means all my lighting... I keep having to adjust my lighting like every hour if I don't do that. But yeah, I should probably. Could you please give me my Moe roll back? You wanted to look into it weeks ago. I have no idea what that means. Are we all Moe fans here? Are we playing Moemon? Whiskey Tuesday subscribed with Prime. Hell yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Whiskey Tuesday, I really appreciate it. Mod roll? Were you a mod on Twitch? I might have gone through because when I was streaming on YouTube, we had kind of a big influx, and I think I modded a bunch of people. I might have gone through and unmodded people. I don't remember. I don't remember if it's... I'm sorry, I don't remember if this was a thing. I don't remember anything about this. The fart notification did not change. This is the default notification. If the fart is what it becomes when you press a change notification, when someone redeems that. I always forget to spend those Prime subs. Well, thanks for spending it on me today. I really appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, I went to TwitchCon last. Last time I streamed, it was Thursday, and I literally stopped streaming and just went straight to Vegas. I drove straight there. And that was interesting because I was trying my hardest to get there before... I wanted to pick up my badge before it closed at 8, but I was also... I was racing against the clock a little bit because I got out here like... I want to say like 1:30 to 2, and it's supposed to only take about 4.5 hours, so I felt like, okay, that's plenty of time. But then it ended up taking a little bit longer, and I ended up getting there about like 7:20, which is not a lot of time before 8 o'clock. And I go into the badge pickup line, and they're already telling me, as soon as I'm even approaching the line, they're like, the line's getting pretty long, you should probably come back tomorrow morning. Everyone ignores the guy saying that. Because he's not, like, on the one hand, he's standing there. He's an official, like, Twitch guy. Like a a staff member, and he's standing there, and he's just like, the line's getting very long, you should probably come back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. And everyone's just walking past him, ignoring it. Like, no, I gotta get my damn badge. And so we all line up. And I was somewhat embarrassed, because I went to the affiliate line. There are 3 lines. There's the community line, the affiliate line, and the partner line. And I was a little bit embarrassed because the affiliate line is the longest by far. And it clicked in my head that I'm just like, well, of course it's going to be the longest, because firstly, the minimum affiliate requirements, I guess, are not that high. Hang on, the music scene feels a little bit loud to me, but I think it's just me. Let me just turn the headphones down a bit. There we go. And I'm just like, and of course it is, because I think if you're in the affiliate line, you're probably someone who takes streaming pretty seriously, but you're not like big on Twitch, so you kind of feel like TwitchCon is probably a good networking opportunity. That's probably I feel like the reason why the affiliate line is the biggest is because there's a lot of bottom feeders like me who are like, this will be good for my channel. This is good business to go to TwitchCon, something like that. And so, what's funny? I'm not a partner. No. What's actually interesting is, as of like a week or 2 ago, I became eligible to apply for partner. There's like a certain minimum requirements, which is stream with an average of 75 viewers, stream for 25 hours in a month, and stream on 12 different days in a month. And thanks to the Shrekathon, I surpassed all those like hour and day requirements. So I was eligible to apply. So I applied, and I got rejected. But apparently that's quite common. The thing about Twitch partnership is it's very different from YouTube partnership. YouTube partnership is basically Twitch affiliate-ship, where it's almost an entirely automated process. It's just like you're not like, we've made sure that you have some viewers and you're not like an ISIS recruiter. In that case, now that we know that, we'll let you share some money. That's basically all that they care about for YouTube partnership or Twitch affiliateship. But Twitch partner is actually a that is the word partner is not a misnomer there. It's actually like a direct relationship with the company, and you sign like a contract, and you can have like, I believe some of the bigger Twitch partners have like custom clauses in their contract. They like make deals with you about how many ads you show, because obviously the more ads you show, the more money they make. So I know that some people have like a contract of like 3 minutes of ads an hour or 1 minute of ad per hour, and you negotiate these sorts of things. So it actually is a partnership. So I understand that like it's a bigger deal, and and I hear that it's quite common to get rejected at least your first couple of times. I mean, it obviously depends a lot on the situation. Doesn't like Shrek. Yeah, that must be it. And let me just post this stream in the Discord, because we all know what Twitch notifications are like. Okay. It's like the old Discord partner program. Twitch partner is more exclusive. What was the Discord partner program? I was mod on Twitch for a few weeks or months, but at some point it was just gone. Huh. I do seem to remember something about that. I don't know what changed though. Are you in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, make a post. Remind me after the stream, and then I'll look into it. I'll see what happened. Because I'll forget. If I say now I'll look into it after stream, I will forget. But if you remind me after stream, I will not forget. Discord partner program for servers, which just changed. Oh, interesting. I've never looked into like the features of Discord, or like the you know, server boosting, make your Discord server fancier. I guess I've just never really cared. I mean, having the Discord link being like discord.gg/mattkc, that'd be kind of cool, but I feel like that's the only thing I actually care about. Not an EU-friendly stream. Sorry about that. Yeah, I started a bit late. I started late because I woke up late. I was driving home last night, and by the time I got home, I just collapsed into bed and slept for a long time. Someone's gonna snipe it now. It costs a lot of money though to get your server boosted that much, I feel like. So hang on. So if you get to boost level, I'm now looking real quick. Server invite background, no, custom invite link. Okay, level 3. Wait, we can get that now? No, we're at level 1. We're at level 1, but we've been boosted 4 times. Not thanks to me, by the way. I haven't been doing the boost. It's been you guys, which is really nice. But we're at level 1, which means we get some stuff, but not like a lot of stuff. Wait, you need 14 boosts to get to level 3? My god. And how much does the boost cost? $7 a month. 14 times 7. Bruh, that's over $100. Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like, again, I would like the link. That's about the only thing I care about, but I'm not gonna pay like, what, 100... it costs less money to get like a domain, like a website domain, and to get the Discord, the /URL, just to get the handle on Discord. Like, fuck's sake, yeah, I don't think so. $98? No, it's like 14... Okay, it's 98. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't do math. Still, $100 it's not over $100, but it's still basically $100. It's about $100, which I feel like my point still stands. My stream time is AU, NZ, and Z friendly. Damn it. Just revoke my Australian citizenship already. I'm already used to saying Z. I mean, I only say Z because so that people can understand me better. I've told this story before, but people, I literally, I had an American girlfriend, and I was helping her with something on the computer, and I was like, spelling something out. I was like, press this, and this, like the G key, the F key, I said the Z key, and she was just like, wait, what? Oh, the Z key. Haha, that's funny. And I said, no, it's not. It's actually how we say it. It's just, you didn't believe me. This is not this story again. Look, sometimes you have to bring out the greatest hits, okay? Sometimes you have to retell the story. Yeah, anyway, so my point is, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I need to, my plan is to get into the habit of streaming longer anyway, so I can cover more time zones. Because if there's anything I learned during the Shrekathon, it's that I actually can stream all day. Like, I actually can do it as long as I, like... I don't even actually have to have stuff planned. I was gonna say as long as I have something planned, but honestly, as long as even if I don't have things planned, I can probably do it. Yeah, so I'm planning, it would be nice to stream like more like 6 to 8 hours every now and then. Gotta get boganified. True. Stream my feet for 5 hours. Would you guys watch me if I just showed my feet for 5 hours? Would you guys subscribe to my OnlyFans if it was just photos of my feet? I like how I have so many female friends who are just like, man, I need some extra money. Maybe I'll make like a feet OnlyFans. Because I think posting pictures of your feet is, I guess, some men go really nuts over that sort of thing. But I feel like for women, it's such a non-committal thing to be like, yeah, I'll post some pictures of my feet. I don't care. But then you get to the point of like, if you're a really popular female streamer, then people get really crazy about your feet, and then you have to start blurring them out in videos because people will go absolutely nuts. I have so many female friends. Okay, well, when I say that, it's more like I have some female friends. I have friends. What do you think? I don't have friends? What do you guys? Do you guys actually think I don't have any friends? Handful. Okay, okay. I didn't mean handful. Anyway. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, so I went to TwitchCon. Yeah, and the guy that I got there so late, even though I was trying to get there in a reasonable amount of time, but I ended up getting there really late. And then I got into the really long affiliate line, and with my fellow internet nobodies. And eventually, what's funny is I thought they were gonna like kick us out after 8 o'clock. That's kind of the way the guy was talking. It's like the line is too long, so you may as well just like come back. It's like, because the implication is they're gonna cut it off at some point and be like, okay, you guys have got to go home. But they never did. Eventually, they did in fact stop letting people in. But we all got our badges, so that was nice. I got my badge nice and early. And honestly, the only reason that was really good is because the people who got it the next morning had to stand in, and this is true, desert sunshine for like an hour. And that, I would have just killed myself on the spot if that had to go through that. I heard TwitchCon was actually based this year. Yeah? I don't know, it felt similar-ish to last year, so I don't know if it's, I don't know if there's anything specific that made it more based this year. Well, let me think. What else happened? The first day, yeah, I was really just kind of roaming around the floor most of the time. Oh yeah, they announced simulcasting. I actually missed that because I missed that because even though I didn't have to stand in the sun to get my badge, I still had to stand in the sun just to get in. The line to get in was pretty long. And I remember I was looking at this line and thinking, do I really have to join this? Maybe I'll just come back when the line dies down. I told a staff member that because they asked me like, oh, are you trying to get inside? And I was like, oh, I might come back when the line dies down. And they said, well, you know, it may never die down because, you know, we kind of have people coming in all the time. And I was just like, oh, you think it's going to be like this all the time? And they said, well, maybe not all the time, but yeah, it's probably going to be something like this. And I was like, damn. All right, then. So I joined the line. I timed it. I was standing in the line for about 29 minutes, which, you know, it's actually not that bad, but the irony was that I then talked to a friend who came in at around 12 or 1, like middle of the day, and I was like, oh, what was the line like? Because the sun, I assumed the sun would get stronger during the day, and they said, oh, there was no line. And I was like, that motherfucker lied to me. There was no line at 12 p.m. Well, anyway. And then there was no line the next day either. So yeah, what a fucking liar, dude, essentially. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. Anyway, no, I'm sure they were trying. I think they were just trying to be helpful. Yo, thanks for the raid in some pneumatics. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How was the Vegas weather? The weather was fine. I mean, it wasn't super hot. It was just sunny, and I'm not a big fan of like direct sunlight. I did lube up, by which I mean I covered myself in sunblock, but I also really hate sunblock. It's something about the feel. Maybe I need to get like a more expensive brand or something like that. But like I really dislike the feeling of it on my skin. What the hell is this? But I did it anyway because I ain't trying to get sunburned. But that was I feel like the most unpleasant bit was just that the sun was really strong, and I took some preventative measures, but it was still pretty strong. Sun is good for a grass like me. I don't think so. I disagree. I'm closing in on the eventual day where nothing will stop me from going to a convention. Hell yeah. I really like conventions. The thing is, that's another thing. I was actually kind of hesitant about going to TwitchCon for 2 reasons. One is, last year when I went to TwitchCon, I went with a group of friends, and that was a lot of fun. And that group of friends, for whatever reason, was not going this year. So I was kind of like, well, I'll kind of be going by myself. I don't know if that'll be as fun. And the second reason was because I felt like if I treated it as a networking event, I felt like it would be more beneficial if I was a partner, and I'm not a partner yet. I felt like, well, I might be next year, so maybe I'll just hold off until next year's TwitchCon. But I did eventually go because I like a week, I think it was actually just over a week before the convention started, a friend was like, "Oh, I'm going," and I was like, "Oh, okay, so I wouldn't be completely alone." And then I was just thinking about like, you know, it would be kind of a pain if like I had to wait a whole year to go to the next one, even though, you know, it would be nice if I was a partner when I was going. So, you know, maybe I'll just go. So I ended up like booking really, really late, and it was a real that was honestly kind of an L on my part. But yeah, so, but I, you know, I'm glad I did go, for sure. Where's my tan? Hopefully the sunblock did its job and I didn't get one. That's that's my hope. What was your original nationality besides your neutralized citizenship? Well, I'm only a citizen of Australia and the United Kingdom. I have a work visa for America. Yo, Disto Peach, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to go to more cons, especially because now I'm in America. The thing is, if you go to Australia, then all the cons in Australia... Look, I'm not trying to be rude, but the cons in Australia are kind of... They're a little lame. I mean, it's just a reality of the fact that Australia has a small population. Like, so once you go to an American con and then you go to an Australian con, it's kind of like you're seeing something about like 10% of the size. They're fine, like they try. I'm not saying that they're bad because they're not trying. I'm just saying that like there just aren't enough people, I think, to make something really special, I suppose. Yo, is Wets, thanks for the gifting a tier 1 sub to Aronetro. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. You've gifted 37 subs. That's wild. Thank you so much. Can you code Lego Island in Aussie++.versel.app? I have no idea what that is. Aussie++? Is that a new variant? That's something I'll have to learn. I'm in the States now. Yeah, I'm in US. Even in like Sydney. Yeah. I mean, I've only been to a couple. Maybe like... yeah, to be fair, I've only been to like 2 or 3 cons in Australia. Most of the cons I've been to have been in America. So maybe some cons aren't like that. But I always felt like the ones I went to were like, they were like small, like, I hate using this terminology, like crippled versions of the American cons that I would go to. Will I repair the ps2 today? I might try. I have no idea if I'll actually do it. The thing is, I have no idea if it'll even be worth, like, I don't know how much time I actually want to spend on it. You know what I mean? Like, I might be able to invest a lot into surface mount repair, but also it's probably only worth like $30 or something like that. Maybe we'll look that up a little later on. Just called you. How you doing? Doing good. I'm a little tired. Post Twitch. I mean, technically TwitchCon is still happening, but post me going to TwitchCon, I'm a little bit tired. I feel so. Forgive me if I'm a little bit like lethargic today. You can't just say "come PS2" and not explain. Actually, I can. Don't worry. We'll get to it later on. Oh, hang on. I read a little bit of this earlier. You've had a lot more fun. All I've had is something put all of the MSVC build tools on my path. Hell yeah. Did you see the Twitch CEO got his partnership request denied? I heard about it. I heard that he's like, he's an affiliate, yeah. Hey, you know, that puts me in good company, right? You think that's lame? Try Comic-Con Toronto, shittest thing I've been to? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I was saying that now that I'm in America, I feel like, I mean, part of the reason I did move out here was to be more like, it would open up more like opportunities to work with other people and network and meet other people. So yeah, I think that would. I think I should be putting more effort into going to conventions. Do you know the path on Windows is limited to 1024 characters? I sure as shit didn't. I think I did know that. There's like a max underscore path macro in Win32. Yeah, I think I know a bit about that. It's I mean, if we want to get into Windows path memes, we could be here all fucking day. Yeah, I hate Windows. Cringe. Yeah. Switch modding when? Man, I keep saying I want to get around to it. I keep saying I'm gonna do it, but I never do it. I have a Switch here, sitting around here. I've had it for like well over a year now, and I've always intended to mod it because I know it's a moddable version. It's like an early model that you can mod, and they can't like patch it out. So I know it can be done, and I just haven't done it, and I really want to do it. Just do it. I will. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. There's do you have a jig? No, I have a little bit of tinfoil though, and I confirmed that it worked. I got as far as like trying the tinfoil, confirming that I did that test payload, and it was just like where it just does a test and shows a thing on the screen like, yep, your Switch is moddable. I got that far, but and then I was just like, oh, and yeah, cool. Well, I'll certainly mod that on stream sometime. Clueless. Yeah, it's just anyway. Tinfoil? That's a piracy tool, Matt. Don't do. All right, you're right. I might get arrested for having some tinfoil. True. Yeah. You can hard mod the newer Switches. Oh yeah, aren't they like mod chips or something? Yeah, I've got one where you do not need a chip or anything. Mod chipless Switch modding is boring. It just works. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so on Friday at TwitchCon, I was really just walking around the convention hall basically all day, and I got in. My phone told me afterwards that I had been walking for 30. I walked 30,000 steps that day, and it was really cool. I mean, to be fair, it sounds like I was walking the whole time, but somehow I did manage to fit in like an hour of playing AoE 2 at the LAN party area. You know, we could do so much walking if I wasn't just. I could do so much walking if I wasn't just sitting at my computer all day. You can fit a lot of walking in a day. Rub it in. Why don't you to all of us that can't afford to go to cons? Well, I don't know if like. I was very economical about this con. The reason I'm not there today is because I could have like the hotel for Thursday night and Friday night were relatively affordable. But to stay there an extra night, which would have been last night, Saturday night, would have added an extra $1,000 to my hotel bill, which was more than I spent on not only the previous 2 nights combined, but also the con tickets combined, and the gas to drive there, and the food I bought while I was there. It would have been the single biggest cost would have been staying Saturday night. And I was just like, I'm sure it'd be fun to be there on Sunday, but also I don't know if it's $1,000 worth of fun. So that's why I ended up coming home last night. And like I said, the real reason why it would have been like that is because I was so late figuring it out. I'm sure if I had planned this out like 2 months ago, it probably wouldn't have been like that. I probably would have gotten the whole weekend for less money, but we're $1,000 worth of fun. That's what I'm saying. Just the plane tickets alone would cost a small fortune. Sure. I didn't have to fly because I could drive, but it depends on where you are versus where it is. You can get some pretty affordable plane tickets. Like I think my plane ticket to Seattle for PAX was like $100, which like for a plane ticket is not bad. Have a welcoming gift. Uh-oh. Are you gonna... Am I getting a flaming bag of feces on my doorstep? $1,000 for a single night would have me leaving on the spot. Well, pretty much. That's what I did. Yeah. So, what else happened on Saturday. I met a lot of people. I always find here's the thing about these conventions. I'm never quite sure if I'm going as a creator or as a fan. Like, I feel like a lot of people, it's pretty clear, like, oh, I'm going to do, like, you know, meet and greets with my viewers, and I'm going to, like, you know, do some sponsored event with AT&T, and it's like, it's mostly a business thing. And then other people, like, regular people, go, you know, probably with the intention of just like, oh, I want to see my favorite creators. I'm like somewhere in between, I think. I can never quite tell, because here's the thing about me, is like, depending on what bubble I'm in, I'm either fairly well known or no one's ever seen me in their goddamn life. And in the Twitch world, no one's seen me in their goddamn life. I'm a non-entity in the Twitch world. But I can never tell, like, going into these things, which bubble it's gonna be, right? I have no idea. I never have any idea. And I think the way it ended up was I mostly went as a fan, because I watch a lot of Twitch, mostly while, like, doing other projects. I watch a lot of Twitch.
If there would be one event, I'd like to know you would VCF. God, I'd love to know the VCF. Cheer
Which one's
100.
VCF? Convention. Vintage Computer Festival. Interesting. Hell yeah, I mean, I'd go to that. I'd be interested in going to the Portland Retro Gaming Convention, which I think just happened. Like, I didn't even know. But that feels like it'd be fun to go to as well. I repaired my PC, which got water damage by turning off 30 minutes off and on again. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, you should probably clean some of that off. But...
bugs.
Yo, thank you so much. Wait, did he say enjoy? Could he not say enjoy? Wait, I didn't hear that properly. Did he actually say enjoy? That's so bad. That's awful. Awful. VCF is the one LGR is always at. Hell yeah. I mean, I definitely, like I said, I think I want to go to more cons, and I want to do more, like, yeah, I want to get out there more. I feel like, moving to a new country and then, like, spending all your time inside editing videos is, like, it's not really a good use of your new country, right? Yeah. Every convention happens on the West Coast when I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, that's rough. I'm sure there's some stuff on the East Coast, though. I know Too Many Games happens in somewhere around Philly. Hi, Matt. Where the closed caption in Portuguese? I don't know. It's gone missing. It's disappeared. It died. It was killed in action. Oh, Paxis. Yeah, that could be interesting. It's worth it being awake at 0:16. Oh my god. Are you sure? Are you sure you shouldn't be going to bed? I went to a different country and spent most of the time under lockdown because of COVID. The most time I spent outside of the flat was when I slept at the airport to catch the airplane back. Damn. Yeah, well, okay. I guess it's yeah, it could be worse. Yeah. So yeah, I want to try getting out there more and doing more stuff. And yeah, so I think how it ended up was I was pretty much at TwitchCon mostly as a fan. I did get recognized by someone, a self-professed big Lego Island fan, by the way. So yeah, that was cool. That's always fun. Oh, and someone said they spotted me at a hotel. I went to I went to the Paris hotel to meet some friends and have dinner, and someone said they spotted me there. After the fact, they, like, tweeted at me. So that's cool. I like that's always fun. It's always fun to meet people that know my stuff. But I think mostly what I got out of it was I got to meet creators that I'm a fan of, and that's always fun. So yeah. Are your hands clean enough to keep the glossy electronics clean? You know what? I'll have to make sure they are. I have to clean my hands at some point. If I were in the States, I'd love to have a pint with you. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely down. Any of these, like, cons. If anyone else is going and wants to hang out, I'm totally down. Yeah. Did you meet your favorite creator, Amaranth? Oh, you mean? Oh yeah, I meant Amaranth. No, not in person, but I saw her in like an event. I watched a panel of some kind. She was on there. But no, I did not go out of my way to meet Amaranth. No, Amaruth. No. I have to be at work at 7 a.m. so being awake at 0:18 is risky. Oof. Yeah, if you're gonna go to bed, feel free to go to bed. I'm not gonna tell you to stick around. I'm not gonna force you to stick around. Yeah, it's my bad for being a little late. Yeah, so yesterday, I watched kind of just back-to-back events. There might have been some like crowds. You might have been able to see me in some crowds in some of these live shows. I have no idea though, because I was like, obviously, yeah, I was just some guy in the audience, but in theory I was there. And then after that, it was like they ended at 7:30. I had to fill up my car and I got some dinner. And then I just drove all the way back, 4.5 hours or so, from like 8:30 to like 1 in the morning. But I got here and I pretty much just collapsed into bed, and then I woke up late, and that's why the stream started so late. And so that brings us to today, why I'm a little bit tired. I mean, it was a lot of stuff happened over the weekend. And then yeah, I was driving back all last night, so yeah. I did not rent a car, I have a car. Port Lego Island to the CUM PS2. Specifically, the CUM PS2. Any other PS2? Pfft. Ew. Cringe. Yeah. You pronounce car like an American. Yeah. I mean, it was semi on purpose. Some words... It's it's funny trying to interact sometimes with a different accent. The word that everyone always picks up is if I'm ever in a restaurant or like somewhere that serves food and I'm like, can I get some water? They're like, huh? Because they're expecting me to say water, but water, and I'm not even saying it like a. They might even have a better time recognizing an English accent of being like water or water, but I'm saying like water, which is like some kind of hybrid between the two. Everyone is, yo, thanks for the raid, PDL backup, thanks for the raid of 24, I really appreciate that, hell yeah. So slowly turning into an American. Oh no, my Australian accent. Just say, can I get some water, cunt? Oh, then they'll understand. Then they'll be like, oh yes, I understand, he's Australian. They won't be like, you know. Can I get some water? What would they say if I actually was like, unironically like, hi, can I get some water? They probably wouldn't even realize how terrible of an English accent that is. Here's your best German accent right this minute. Das ist gut. Yeah, so water is always the one that everyone trips up on me. Like, yeah, I did have I spoke to a couple people at the con. Like I met some new people, and I was indeed asked the rite of passage question. I was asked, hey, are you British? And I had to be like, no, I'm Australian. And he said, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, it's okay. It happens all the time. Plus, my dad is from England. You know, there's probably a little bit of English in there. There's a little bit of American in there for sure. Yeah, my accent is a like, I think most Australians would listen to it and be like, oh yeah, that's an Australian accent. But like, in general, there's like, I'm sure there's influences from a lot of different places. Can I get a liter of water? And they'll be like, huh? I have to be like, oh, I mean a quart. And they'll be like, oh, okay, I get it. Can I get a water bottle, you stupid little cunt. Oh my god. You're what? You what, mate? Damn. Did I meet any tech-related Twitch streamers? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't meet, like... I met, like, some streamers that I watch who are not tech streamers. But I don't know if I met any... Yeah, I don't think so. Do you know the Czech accent? Would you mind try saying... I do not know the Czech accent, and I'm not going to try saying that because I know I'm going to get it wrong. I have no idea. Tell me, though. Tell me what it is. As a Brit, you sound at least a bit British, so that makes sense now you say about your dad. Yeah, I'm sure I picked up a little bit from him, and I picked up a lot, I'm sure, from... I think a lot of my vowel sounds were picked up from American content. Like, yeah, I had a couple people outside of America think I might be American, but yeah. But yeah, so yeah, it was. I'm glad I went. It was fun, and if anything, I think it really kind of motivated me to like do more streams, push more streaming. Yeah, it kind of made it a little bit of a fire under my ass. It's a hilarious saying, but yeah. So I think I'm gonna do a lot more streaming. I want to do like some longer stuff, some more like 6 to 8 hour stuff. I want to do more. I keep saying October is almost over. Shrektober is almost over. I still want to do the. I want to beat Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway. I think I'm gonna do a stream where I'm just like I don't end the stream until I beat Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway, which means I'll be streaming effectively indefinitely for the rest of my life. I still want to do the 100% Shrek Xbox stream in one sitting. It has to be in one sitting, because the thing is, the last Shrek Xbox 2001 stream I did was split up over 2 days. But I have to do the 100% run in one sitting, so I can submit it and be the world record holder. And yeah, so more Shrek stuff, and I have to start branching out to some non-Shrek stuff as well. But I also feel like I feel like it makes sense to just do more of my projects on stream, like, because I did kind of the whole .NET Windows 95 thing. I did most of that off stream, and I feel like it's really difficult as a YouTuber to balance, like, when your YouTube videos are centered around you doing a project, it's kind of like, well, you know, I could do a really cool project, but it might take, like, you know, 3 months, and then I don't put out a video for like 3 months, and then that's bad for like my YouTube channel. So, you know, should I do a project like that? It would be really cool, and probably make a really good video, but, you know, shouldn't I do a shorter project so I can get a video out sooner? It feels like it's really hard for me to balance out the content requirements versus, like, how much should I invent in producing content versus making something cool for the content. And I feel like probably, like, the middle ground is I should stream all my projects so that, like, yeah, it's just so that it's not like I just disappear for like months at a time, right? Are you planning to look into simulcasting? I'm thinking about it, yeah. So I mean, I was already thinking about it. Like, I used to say I was thinking about breaking Twitch TOS and multi-streaming, but now it's not breaking Twitch TOS. Actually, I don't technically think it's TOS. It's just the affiliate agreement. Yeah, streaming the processor is a neat tie. I think I have to get into the habit of streaming everything, or all my projects, because that way you guys can be involved and you can watch while rather than me just disappearing for 6 months to work on something. I think it just makes a lot more sense to do a little bit of both. Yeah, and just to get into that habit. Yeah, so I am thinking of looking into simulcasting now that it's no longer against affiliate or partner agreement. The only thing is, I still I find that the YouTube chat, I don't like the the YouTube chat interface very much. I don't like using that chat very much. And I also think YouTube has a bad habit of attracting a lot of like young kids who have no idea how like streams work. And you get a lot of people that just like spam stuff constantly. And I feel like, so I kind of feel like if I dual streamed onto YouTube, I'd need either a way to like cut down on that, or maybe I would stream to YouTube and say like, I would just have no chat, and I would just say like, if you want to chat, like you come over to Twitch or something like that. Yeah, disable chat on YouTube. Unironically, I'm thinking of that. Apparently, I was talking to some friends. Apparently, I know they know someone who does that with TikTok. They dual stream on I think Twitch and TikTok, but they disable chat on TikTok because that probably has the same problem of a lot of like 9-year-olds. Yeah, who just shit up the chat. So yeah, and apparently they say it works for them. So maybe. Given Twitch's new terms are like don't combine chats. Yeah, that too. I mean, I think you can still read both, but you can't have both on screen. So yeah, I would almost certainly, even if it was the case, I would almost certainly like prioritize Twitch chat. But yeah, I mean, it would be a nice way to be like, I know there's a lot of people on my YouTube channel who are just like, I didn't even know you streamed, and it's just like it would be nice to just get that in front of people's eyes a little bit more. But at the same time, I mean, I also think that the YouTube viewers are not necessarily live viewers in the sense that a lot of YouTube viewers just aren't interested, and I feel like so if you to build live streaming, I feel like it's kind of like building something new anyway. So it's not necessarily, I feel like it's a what would be the word for it? It's a fool's errand to try to just convert a YouTube audience to a Twitch audience as is. I feel like you're kind of necessarily building something new just because they're such different mediums. Having two separate chats to you would be like an ADHD nightmare. That's also probably true, yeah. Also. If you read YouTube chat, they laser your eyes out through webcam. Yeah, maybe. I remember, I have some stories about this. I remember... this is a real deep cut. I need to get, like... I feel like if I had some old heads in here, they would know exactly what I was talking about. Because I dual streamed back in 2017 when I was a much smaller creator. I had like maybe 100 subscribers on YouTube, had like 20 followers on Twitch, and I streamed to about 7 people. And I dual streamed on YouTube and Twitch. I wasn't even an affiliate back then, so in theory I wasn't even breaking any rules. And the YouTube chat, even back then, was always the weirder chat. I remember I was streaming Sonic Generations, and people would come into the YouTube chat, like, unironically, someone would come in and their name would be like, Tails the Fox, and they would cosplay Tails, apropos of nothing. They would just be like, oh hey, I'm in this game, like, I love, and they'd like just write in character as Tails. And like, no, it wasn't an in-joke with me and the audience or the viewer. That was just their thing in the chat. I also remember someone came in with the name XSplit Gamecaster, and their entire like they were frequently a normal chatter, but they would frequently also complain that I would use OBS over XSplit. Because that was their whole name. They were literally, their parents named them after XSplit. And it also, even, to be fair though, even Twitch chat, there was one guy that came into Twitch chat who, my friends and I, we still talk about him. Because he went by the name YowiFan6969. This was, I still think about this and I'm not sure if he was a troll. Because he would say things like, so weird. He would say, you know, he was a big fan of Yowie. Actually, I guess I don't know if it was a he. They were a big fan of Yowie. they were a big fan of like, and they would talk about in chat how much they liked boys and how much they hated girls. Like that was a thing. Like they would be like, ew, girls are disgusting. And I was like, all right. Because when you have like 4 viewers on Twitch, you're just happy to have anyone watching. You're not gonna just like be like, all right, well, anyway. You have to respond to everyone because you don't want to be like you don't want to give up this one viewer that you got. So I was just like, oh, okay, interesting. I would and he would just talk about they would just talk about that the whole time. And at some point, it got even weirder at a certain point because they kept coming back. Like it became a regular in my Sonic Generations streams. And they would be like, they said something like, yeah, I'm 15 years old. Oh, and I sent a photo of my dick to someone. I'm like, again, and I would just be like, oh, okay. Because I don't want to get rid of my one Twitch viewer. Yeah, weird person. And then at some point, eventually I did get rid of this person because my then... Oh, no, roughly my then girlfriend was in the chat and saying something, and then he... I'm trying to remember what Yaoi fan said. It was something... It was just like... Something kind of jokey, but like they called my girlfriend a bitch, and I was just like, okay, well... In that case, let's get rid of this person. So finally, Yaoi fan was gone, but I still think about that to this day. I'm just like, was that person a troll? Was this a real? I still don't know. I still don't know. And then Yaoi fan never came back. Never came back. Like, no, they could show up now, and I'd be like, holy shit! But like, never happened. Yeah. Imagine he makes an ult and comes back. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it could happen. Could happen. Maybe you're a Bowie fan but mistyped it. Yeah, maybe. Yo, long time no see. I wonder. I'd be like, yo, Yaoi fan. I probably would, in fact, say long time no see. I'd probably be like, holy shit, Yaoi fan is back. And I'd probably be, my first question would be like, all right, was that real? I think if you actually go, you can actually, I think if you really want, you can go back through my 2017 VODs. They're all on YouTube. I think you can see the Yaoi fan saga if you really want to. But like, it's such a wild, you get some weird shit as a small streamer. I often co-host on YouTube livestream that sometimes attracts the strangest people on the planet. Oof. Yeah, even though, I have to say, even though Yaoi fan was a Twitch viewer, most of the weird viewers came from YouTube. It was just a totally different world, I feel like. And I feel like it still is. I feel like even when I've streamed on YouTube, even more recently, like, the YouTube chat was just an absolute disaster. I mean, it was nice to average like 1,000 viewers. That's fun, but at the end of the day, you rather have a smaller, more higher quality chat than a bigger, lower quality chat, I feel like. And like I said, you can build that up. Like, there are people with 1,000 viewers on Twitch that have a perfectly fine chat. It's just, that's why I say, like, I feel like you can't really shoehorn a YouTube audience right into a live stream audience. They're fundamentally kind of different mediums, and there might be some overlap. There's some people that like both, but you're not guaranteed to get like live audience from a on-demand audience. Yeah, we've had this discussion before, absolutely. So yeah, I think I kind of concluded that I would rather just build something on Twitch. But like, yeah, now that I am still thinking about simulcasting on YouTube with like the chat disabled or something, trying to, and seeing if that like, seeing if we can get kind of a decent middle ground there. Sad thing is that someone's gonna make a fake Yaoi account and just troll everyone. No, yeah, maybe now someone's gonna remake a Yaoi fan. be Twitch focused, but having YouTube presence is smart, even if it's... Yeah, I mean, YouTube has certain benefits for sure. YouTube, by just about all accounts, YouTube has better discoverability and probably better monetization. Though, that might have changed now that Twitch kind of guarantees 70-30 a lot more, the 70-30 split. Because that might have, when people said that, that might have been when Twitch was mostly handing out 50-50s. I'm on a 50-50 right now. If I actually got partnership, I might be able to get on a 70-30. Of course, well, oh yeah, so I was gonna say, before I went to TwitchCon, I got I am eligible for the Twitch partner requirements, which is 75 average viewers, stream 25 hours or more in a month, and on 12 different days or more in a month. And I was able to get all 3 this month, and I applied, but I got rejected. Which is apparently quite normal, like I said, because being a Twitch partner is a much more exclusive club than a YouTube partner. YouTube partner is, I think, kind of an automated process now, just because there's so many fucking people on YouTube. But I have to say, the Twitch rejection that I got was probably the most encouraging rejection I've ever read. The most encouraging rejection letter I've ever read. I don't know to what extent they... like handwrite these emails, but I do know that I've seen other Twitch partners get rejected and they don't get this email. Maybe that means they just have like 5 canned emails that they send depending on the situation, but I could also believe that this was handwritten for me. So here's what it says. Hi, Matt K. Clive. Thanks for applying to the partner program. We reviewed your content and statistics, but are unfortunately unable to offer you your channel a partnership at this time. We do see that your community is growing and definitely think you're on the right track. We would like to observe your channel's growth for a while longer to ensure that you can maintain your current trajectory. Most other aspects of your channel seem healthy, so we definitely encourage you to continue broadcasting great content and expanding your audience before reapplying in 3 to 4 weeks. See, like I said, I think that's probably the most encouraging rejection letter I've ever gotten. And they called my content great. Actually, that probably does mean they've never watched me before. What did they say? They said, yeah, they said great content. Boy, who, me? Pfft. We don't make any of that around here. But yeah, we want to see if your audience is still around post-Shrek. That is kind of, I feel like, the insinuation. It's like, well, clearly, I did average a little bit higher over the Shrekathon. So yeah, that might literally be what they were thinking. Is like, can you keep up this post-Shrek trajectory? Yeah. Given your audience is pretty large, I assume they're just saying like, let's make sure you keep the numbers up. Yeah, probably. We'll see though. I mean, I'll apply again, I guess, in 3 to 4 weeks or whatever. And like I said, I do want to stream a lot more. I feel like the trick to streaming really is consistency. More so than it is on YouTube now. Like, it used to be that YouTube was really good, like it was really worthwhile streaming or like uploading every day. But I feel like now it's a little bit more friendly to people like me who upload once a month. Because I feel like my videos do pretty well almost all the time. More than I ever expect them to do. So, I feel like on streaming, you kind of... Being consistent, I think, is good when streaming. You upload once a month. Okay, yeah, it's not quite once a month. I get it. The background Xbox 360, yeah. I'm gonna make a quick video about that, about the new RGH. New, it's like a year ago, but yeah. Yeah, I upgraded my 360 from RGH. It was an sRGH to an RGH3, and now it boots instantly every time. Yeah. I've been daily streaming for like half a year, and honestly I don't see much growth. My stream is considerably worse than yours. Hey, don't say that. Yeah, and when I say streaming consistently, I don't know if it's necessarily for growth as much as it is for just... It helps to kind of make yourself part of people's routine. Whereas if you only stream like once every now and then, which is kind of what I do right now, then it's kind of like people won't necessarily, if they don't know when you're going to stream, then you'll start streaming and people will just be like, oh, he's streaming now. Well, I mean, I'm busy, so I can't see it. Whereas if you stream consistently, then people can kind of... It's easier for people to like plan around when you stream, I think. Nowadays you can RGH a 360 with a Pi Pico, which is nice. Is that true? But the RGH... Obviously the RGH3, you don't need any extra hardware at all. But I know that the earlier 360s you do. Wait, is this for the flasher? Is the... Oh, because you do still need a flasher. That might be what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. That's cool, for sure. I like now that I know how to do it, I really like the 360 RGH, but I don't know if I'd ever recommend it to a beginner. You know? It's a tough one. It's a lot of steps involved. There's this cool project that's basically a model viewer for a Dreamcast game. May I post a Twitter URL? You can post URLs. We don't have any anti-URLs here. I know some chats do, because like some people post like spam and shit, but that hasn't ever really been an issue for this chat. A friend of mine who I trust very much made the same, making yourself part of their routine thought process. Yeah, it just seems to be like... I noticed that that's how I am as a viewer, is like, I'll kind of plan around. If I know something is happening that I think is cool or that I want to see, I'll definitely plan around it. Yeah, it's a lot of steps, but it's so rewarding when you finish it. Absolutely, absolutely. I feel like it's so close to being beginner friendly, just because, especially the RGH V3 is like 2 wires, but at the same time, it's like surface mount, and then, you know, you have to solder a flasher as well, which is another 6 wires, so technically it's 8 wires. And yeah, once you get to that point, it's like, okay, well, it's probably not for beginners, but like, I really wish it could be a good beginner project, because it, like, as you say, it's so rewarding to do. I know a lot of friends who would be like, I'd love to have my 360 modded, but like, they don't have much soldering, they don't have enough soldering experience to like feel confident about it. Yeah, RGH3 isn't reliable on FATs. Yeah, that's true. So there is still some use for the glitch chips. I felt like really... not really embarrassed. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
And Matt Clip, are you gonna do some tech stuff today?
I'll probably look at the
Tier
PS2
100.
a little bit later on. I'm just kind of catching up, hanging out. Yeah, the fat 360s, I don't exactly know why. I don't exactly know the mechanism behind it, but I remember I felt kind of annoyed because when I had RGH'd a friend's 360, and in the process I was like, okay, well, you know, I'll stock up on glitch chips just in case I need to do some more of these with some friends. So I bought like 5 of them. And like a month later, RGH3 came out where, you know, that rendered the glitch chips almost worthless. And I was just like, damn, that's so annoying. But it's not entirely true, because the earlier models, you're better off with the glitch chip. So it's only half less usable than it used to be. Hey. Yeah. I am planning on... So, I'm planning on relaunching my store to actually sell some hardware, because I have like a contract with PCBWay anyway, for like various things. So I can probably get some like OGX 360s assembled. I can probably get some Open Xeniums assembled, and I might sell them on my site, because I feel like it always felt like I always wanted to do something like that. It always felt like a bit of a missed opportunity to have an online store and only sell merch. I always wanted to sell a bit more, and I haven't stocked up on a lot of that stuff yet. But at some point I will. You can see kind of like the beta new store if you go to store.mattcasey.com right now. Some of the stuff is in stock and will ship to you, but not all of it. So you have to check. But yeah, I always think that I think that'll be a lot of fun to do some stuff like that. Customer support work. Well, if it's successful enough, hopefully I can pay someone else to handle that shit, right? Yeah. I'm gonna install Gen 2 on the Xbox 360. I wasn't planning on it, but I do think there's like a port of Arch for PowerPC. That'd be really cool to get on the 360. sell it on billgates.sex. I guess I could. That might not be a bad idea to like, for publicity to like just redirect billgates.sex to the store. I mean, it's a little bit, it's a little bit commercial of me to try and like get money out of it, but like, probably wouldn't be bad promotion. Arch power is sexy. I need to play with it more. Yeah, me too. I have like, back there, I don't know if you can see them, I have like an iMac G4 and iMac G3. In theory, I think it should work on those. I think it works on 32-bit PowerPC, but I haven't tried it yet. Don't redirect, but add a button to the store on the site. Yeah, maybe. There's nowhere really, right now, there's nowhere really to put a button. It's just an image of Bill Gates, the man himself. But yeah, maybe. Was a cease and desist not an issue? It wasn't a cease and desist. It was a completely fraudulent trademark violation. But just in case, I took it or trademark infringement. What would you call that? Violation report? I don't know. Claim, I guess. A completely fraudulent trademark violation claim. And I knew it was fraudulent. I fucking knew it was fraudulent from the moment I read it because it's full of spelling errors. It's a bunch of bullshit. But I checked with a trademark attorney anyway, and I talked to them, and they said, well, yeah, there's nothing really that violates any trademark. So I was like, based. So I put the site back up. And if they want to send me another one, then they can fuck right off. It's actually, so when I say it's fraudulent, it actually probably is indirectly from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. The company that sends these fraudulent trademark claims, they are according to their website, a reputation management firm. So they probably actually are hired by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to like just, you know, take shit off the internet that they don't like, or that they think might be like might tarnish their brand in some way. So I imagine it is official to that extent. However, there is no violated trademark. They're falsely claiming violated trademark to try and bully people off the internet, essentially. Fraudulent or baseless? I guess baseless, but I think in a legal sense they're the same here. How many people can say they've pissed off Bill Gates' lawyers, though? I imagine that it's not like, I don't even think the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation stumbled across the website. I think it's just this reputation management firm just like goes around and like searches for stuff, and it's just like, oh, you know, this is kind of goofy. We'll make sure to flag that one down, flag that one down. I think that's literally all it is. It's just like, pay us and we'll keep like anything kind of goofy off the internet for you. I think that's literally it. It's a shady website though, when you look into it. I've thought about making a video about it because it's kind of weird. It's probably an interesting rabbit hole to go down. Bill Gates is typing billgates.sex into his Windows phone every day to make sure it's gone. True. True, true, true. That'll be fun. You know what? I'm happy to sell it to him. If he wants to buy it, you know? Yeah. Alright. So... Windows Phone was such a weird thing. You know, I'm not gonna say it wasn't. But you can see why they would have done something like that. The PC price of $100,000. Yeah, probably. Probably. Alright, so this PS2 I'm looking at. If you didn't see stream from over a week ago now, we started looking at this PS2, which was completely broken. Well, not completely. Like the red light comes on, but you would press the power button, and it wouldn't do anything. And then I think sometimes, oh, maybe that wasn't this one. I'm trying to think if this was the one where the fan started blasting, but I think I might be thinking of a second PS2. So this is, yeah, this one is definitely the one where it had a red standby light, but when you press the power button, nothing came on. This was a silver PS2, yes. And we opened it up and we found that basically this whole area at the back was completely corroded. It was really, really gross. And you can kind of see exactly what happened. I'll probably get my overhead camera set up in a bit, but you can kind of see what happened. If I place this into the case, all of the corrosion happened around here, and you can see that there's these vents at the back of the case. So I think this was like, for some amount of time, this was submerged in some kind of liquid up to there, and yeah, it just ended up pouring in. Or maybe it wasn't submerged per se, because the thing is, the underside is actually okay. The underside is pretty clean. So maybe something was just poured into it. I'm just looking at it forensically now. If it only affected the top, yeah, maybe something was like poured into it. I don't know. Anyway, it's a relatively small area, so it's potentially fixable. And people in the chat called it the cum PS2 because obviously, if we're gonna find any sticky substance on anything, it's obviously gonna be semen. Yeah, this is the fake green one. Yes, it is. So, yeah. What he means by that, if you didn't see, I bought this PS2 because I was kind of like in a collecting phase at the time, and I was thinking like, oh, a green PS2? This is all I saw in the photo, was the top of it. I was like, a green PS2? That's cool. I didn't know they made one of those. Let me pick that up. And it was really cheap because it was like, I think I don't know if it said it was broken or if it said it was like untested or something. Actually, I really should find out. What did it say it was? Let me Google. Not Google. Let me search. Let me Google my own emails for the answer. It was sometime in... I picked this up a long time ago now. It was sometime in 2019. So, hang on. Can I do like a search for PS2s... or search for PS2 or PlayStation 2 prior to a certain time? Someone should make a cum-cooled PC. Does it really that... It hasn't really got that much, like... cooling properties. Was this it? No, not this one. Sorry, I'm still trying to look for this green PS2. Was it this one? No. Nah, definitely not. Because I would have in my... I would have ordered it off eBay, and I would have it in my emails, like the order confirmation. Which might tell me some information about it. I'm just curious to see if, like... if it said it was broken or not, because, you know, did I just get fucked in the ass without realizing, or did I fuck myself in the ass? Which, you know, is a common occurrence. Oh yeah, the original PS2 model was mostly empty space in an OG Xbox size box unless you had a hard drive. Pretty much, yeah. Like the board is fairly... The board was fairly minimal. It did also have the power supply in it, which was fairly chunky at that point in time. But yeah, you're mostly right. I think it was before December 2019. Oh, uh-oh. The problem is I made a video about the PlayStation in December 2019. There's a lot of... back then I still had comment emails. Here we go, here we go. PlayStation 2 Slim Green. Okay, yeah, it says parts only, so it's certainly... I certainly broke it... I certainly bought it broken on purpose. In November of 2019, so this thing has been sitting around for almost 4 years before I've actually getting around to looking at it. So yeah, he called it PlayStation 2 Slim Green Parts Only. which makes it sound like he's only sending me the green parts of the PS2. But yeah, it turns out it wasn't green at all. I mean, it is green, but it's actually just a silver PS2 with like a green covering, which is very, very cringe. But hey, it's mine now. It's my responsibility now. The weed slot. That's what it is. Yeah. There's so much empty space in it because you're gonna need someone to store your weed. Bro, let the cum soak in. Are there actually any decent uses for cum? Like, like collectively, we probably waste a lot of cum. Don't you ever think that, like, wouldn't it be nice if we could use that somewhere? Making babies? Oh, who cares about that though? That's not a real use for cum, right? That's semen cookbook. But like, I don't know if it's that good. I don't know if it's that tasty, right? Like, can't it have some like industrial use? I think it's needed to spawn people. Yeah, but we don't need any of that. Who cares about that? Babies? Cringe. No, I'm talking about real uses, like, I don't know, glue? Like, it's pretty sticky, isn't it? There's a semen cookbook. Yeah, there is. I think it's a joke, right? I think. But yeah, it's just like, we made a bunch of food and semen is an ingredient in all of them. And I'm sure, here's probably an actual fact. It's probably all real recipes, they just shoehorned some cum into it every now and then. Like, it's probably like pumpkin pie plus cum in the pumpkin. And you probably would have made a perfectly fine pumpkin pie without it. If it's sticky enough to be glue, you need to see a doctor. Damn, what else can we use it for? The purpose of semen is internet funny Reddit updates. There we go. I guess so, yeah. It's got a pretty good purpose as like memes. But like, you know, sometimes you're just like, well, there's so much waste in this world, right? Sometimes you just feel like you should use some of the stuff, right? Okay. Let's stop talking about cum. Let's talk about the PS2, which definitely does not have cum in it. All right, I am installing an overhead camera so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Can semen be used as a coolant? That's what I'm wondering. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to think about it. All right, hang on, there's a clip here. I'm gonna watch the clip. Are there actually any decent uses for cum? Like, is there actually? I like the fact I'm like scratching my nose in the beginning because it's like I'm really thinking about it. I'm like, like this is really boggling my mind, you know? Anyway. It does have a lot of protein. Okay. Not bad. So maybe it's like a good supplement. Makes for a good riddle. They have banks for me, but I'm not a currency. What am I? Pre-workout. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh. Uh-oh. My overhead camera, as you can see, is a mobile phone. And it turns out I've had it unplugged for a couple of days, and what that means is it's out of battery. Hang on, maybe I can use this phone, my actual phone. Alright, and because it's out of battery, it's not even turning on. Alright, I'm gonna use my other phone. Because otherwise we're gonna have to... Oh wait, did it? Otherwise we're gonna have to wait for this to get up to like 10% before it'll turn on. Then maybe it just turned on, I felt it vibrate. It came into the phone, I did not. Guys, stop saying I came into the phone. I didn't come in the PS2, or in the phone, or in the sink. or any of the other lies that you guys spread about me. Me when I spread misinformation about Matt KC on the internet. I think, okay, it actually did turn on. That was nice of it. Like 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it will. I wasn't worried about it turning on. I was worried about that it might sit there and be like, oh, my battery's too low to turn on at all. Give me a minute or 20. Like some phones do that. I'm not also a sink pisser. I didn't say that. I never said that. All right. All right. Let's see. Can I get the camera on here? Yes, I can. Brilliant. All right. Here we go. We made it. It's a PS2 again. So I've cleaned a lot of the corrosion off here, but I could probably do a little bit better. There's still a little bit here and there, and I know people suggested using Windex, so I do have some Windex here. I might try just doing a little bit of Windex and toothbrushing before I continue. And then after that, I think I'm just gonna like go through and reflow all these joints. Someone did suggest that it might be worth desoldering this chip entirely and like cleaning underneath it. I could, but I'm not sure if I like. I'm not sure if I want to put that much effort into it. I'm still not confident about like desoldering surface mount ICs. Ultrasonic cleaner could probably get all the crud from under the chips. Yeah, I don't have one of those though. Here's something I will say. I am about to be. Oh, I could throw it in a dishwasher probably. I could probably like peel all this stuff off. I wonder if that would be worth trying. Could try throwing it in the dishwasher. The PS2 need the NIC chip to boot? I don't know, but it's not just the NIC chip. It's like also, you know, components around it. Who knows which one is or isn't working. So yeah, at the moment it's a bit of a shotgun approach of just like reflowing everything and just seeing what happens. If it works and you can't see it, it's fine. Yeah, maybe, we'll see. Please put the camera in the dishwasher so we can watch. That's a good idea. People have hacked off PS2 to make them portable. There should be some documentation to it. Okay, it is a good question. Like, yeah, if you portabilize this, how much of this would you cut off? You probably cut off the disk drive, which is over here. And you might cut off the Ethernet if you didn't care about networking. But yeah, I'm not necessarily. I'm not confident enough to know if it's definitely this chip or not. It just might be one of these surrounding components. Apparently, there is very little PS2 actually needed for a PS2 to work. Is that so? If that is the case, then yeah, who knows? Because like, all this stuff from about here, like if you cut out this chunk, all this stuff seems pretty good. Like there's like, okay, there's a bit of rusting on here, but like none of the components here seem particularly bad. And then on the back, it seems pretty like clean. Outside of like a little bit over here, but like nothing. There's nothing important over there. Have I tried Windex yet? No, I just said I was gonna try that next. But like, that obviously won't like fix it. That'll just like clean it a little bit more. But yeah, I mean that would be nice. Cleanse it with holy water. Yeah, maybe. Tried rice? No, I mean it was dry by the time I got it, right? So yeah, it's a matter of, yeah, I'll do a little bit of like, it's mostly clean already. There's like a few little bits here and there that might be nice to just like get a little bit cleaner. But I feel like the only real thing to try, the only thing I know to try is going to be to reflow and just see if some of the solder was has just been eaten through. Other than that, I'm not sure. Like, I guess it would be fun to do it as like a stream. As like a piece of stream content, I guess it's interesting to like puzzle solve and try to find it. At the same time though, it's probably not like the PS2 is one of the best-selling consoles of all time. I don't know if it's really like from a monetary standpoint, it's probably not valuable enough to spend like a really long amount of time trying to fix it. It's not like super rare or anything like that. But at the same time, yeah, it might be good stream content to try and solve the puzzle. So that's probably how I'm going to look at it, you know. Isn't the Virtual Boy the best-selling console of all time? Yeah, true. You're right. Have you seen how YouTube has been blocking ad blockers by setting video limits if you have one enabled? I have not seen that. Well, I've seen people talking about it, but I've not seen that myself because I have YouTube Premium. But yeah, unlucky. Have you tried Windex to clean it yet? No, I'm not gonna say it for the third time, alright? Well, yeah, we're gonna try it. Here we go. Here we go. We are brushing it down with Windex to get rid of any remaining gunk. And there's also some gunk on the left side for sure. And there's gunk. There's a little bit of gunk. Well, underneath there's like a little, like just a little bit over here, but it's not. It doesn't actually reach any components, so I have no idea. Like it's not. I don't think it's going to be necessary. And someone in chat said if we look at portable PS2s, which we will a little bit later on, then there's potentially a lot that you don't actually need to use PS2, which is interesting, which is relevant here because, you know, we're cleaning these components and I'm going to reflow these components, but like maybe it's not even like, do we even know if these components are necessary? Like if you could just cut these bits off, would it still run fine? I think Windex is toxic, so be careful when you use the toothbrush. It's not my toothbrush, okay? Look, I bought like a pack of 16 toothbrushes for like $5. And I just use them for random things. So no, don't worry, it's not. I'm in no risk of actually using this. Have I tried Windex yet? No, actually. I've never even heard of Windex in my whole life. What even is a Windex? Is your girlfriend toothbrush? Yeah, this is my girlfriend's toothbrush. Exactly. Have I tried selling those toothbrushes to a collector for money? You know what? How much? Okay, you guys can bid right now. What would you guys spend on this toothbrush? If I put it up on eBay, what would you? Oh no, actually, let's not even say eBay. If we were in the same place and I hired a professional auctioneer, so it's a real deal, and I was standing there like, that's right, it's my toothbrush, and then in brackets, the one I used to clean a PS2. What would you guys think? Can I use it first? No, not after this, I don't think. Is PS2 a euphemism? Okay, would it change your mind if it turned out that the sticky substance here was in fact cum? If it's signed, maybe $5. 500 euros. True. Depends whose it is. Well, it's going to be whoever owned this. Hang on. What's the email from? The email's from a guy who was named Green PlayStation 2 Slim. His name was Brett Furs. So he's a furry, okay? That's got to add some value to it, right? 100 Vietnamese dong. Isn't that a really small amount of money? I don't know the exact conversion rate, but I do remember like 1 million Vietnamese dong, I think was like, what, 1,000 US? Hard pass. What? What's wrong with him being a furry, you know? His name's Brett. Doesn't that sound like a trustworthy guy? Alright, I'm trying to look at this a little bit closer. Cool. I definitely think, looks pretty damn clean. There's a little bit over here still. 100 rubies. Now, are these real rubies, or are these rubies from the game Link the Faces of Evil? Because there's a stark difference there. 0.004052 USD. My god. That's not an no, oh, it's rubles. You know what? Okay. I can read sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. What are we looking at now? Alright, I think that's about as clean as we're gonna get it. Come back when you're a little, richer. What does the guy say? As long as you have enough rubles from Russia. Now turn it on. I'm fairly certain I did try turning it on after I did the cleaning last time and it was exactly the same. But you know what? Just for you guys, let's do another demo. Now, I think it's not, because we won't have it on for very long, I think it's not going to be a bad thing. In theory, this hooks into these like heat sinks. I feel like it's probably alright here. Tell you what, I'll just hold it here. Alright, I'm holding down the heat sink. And because we're only going to have it on for a few seconds. Oh, there's some like shit here as well. We should probably clean that off. I'll make sure to brush with isopropyl after the Windex. Okay, yeah, you're right. Where is my alcohol? I might have drank it all because of how miserable I am. Oh, it's over here. In situations like these, I usually resort to alcohol. Not for cleaning, just to drink. And then oh yeah. Here we go. It is written, only Windex can defeat corrosion. You know, we got pretty far before, but it does seem, it definitely has helped. Hey, you guys come here often? That's what you're supposed to say over alcohol, right? Coca-Cola removes rust? Well, because it's full of like phosphoric acid. I mean, I have put stuff in the dishwasher before and had pretty good results. Pour some isopropyl on the board, then brush. That way you make sure there's a... I have to get a new brush then, because this is going to be like all Windexed up. Hang on, hang on. Alright. I got my girlfriend's toothbrush. Matt, drink 20 liters of water, then pee on it like a pressure washer. Good idea. Alright, hang on. Can I take a bite out of it? Well, apparently. If I was making a portable PS2, then yeah. You mentioned your previous chat being weird. I think it still is. Which previous chat? You mean Yowie fan 6969? Uh-oh. What do we got here?
Cheer 100 bits, some blick and hydrochloric acid. That cleans up everything nicely, including your lungs.
Hell yeah. Good idea. I think I'll also drink some boiling water, because I've heard that, like, kills pathogens, right? Taking a shot. Yeah. That's why this bottle is only half full. Been taking shots all morning. And yeah, after this, we'll I'll give it a try at I'll give a stab at reflowing isopropyl alcohol on Coke. I feel like Coke would have too many other like what would you call them? Impurities? I don't know. I feel like it would have too much like all that sugar probably isn't going to be good. I guess if you can clean it all off, but if you miss any of it, it becomes sticky like the kerm that we're on this board. Can you give me the best strat for losing at life? Hey, you've come to the absolute expert. I do not have any compressed air. Sugar makes it faster. Use cocaine instead. What did someone say? Oh yeah. The best strat for losing at life. Okay. Well, let me think. What's the best way? I would say start a YouTube channel and then start installing like Windows 98 on a modern laptop. That's step one, okay? And then when you're done doing that, start modding Lego Island. That's a surefire way to lose, okay? Then, well, you're pretty much all the way there. Let's just think. What's another way? You could also fit a game into a QR code and make a video about that. Now, you would definitely be a loser if you made a video like that. Alright? See? In 3 easy steps. Alright, well, seems pretty good. What's this? Oh.
Cheer 100, I'm pretty sure I've seen someone already do these.
I don't know what you're talking about. As far as I can tell, I just thought these up right now. Alright, I think we're good to try it out. You could stream regularly to Twitch and scrub the motherboard of a PS2 that may or may not have been desecrated with semen. I mean, that does sound pretty like some loser activity to me, for sure. Alright, we're gonna try it. I'm about to plug it in. Now I'm fairly certain it's gonna do exactly the same thing. Because we haven't actually done anything. We've just we've cleaned it up, which is nice, but we haven't actually repaired anything yet. It'll work. All right, hang on. Should we do a prediction?
I think the channel was called something like Mad KFC or SMDH Tier 100.
Nah, no one would make a name like that. That's some bullshit. Alright, predictions going. Who would come up with a name like that? That's ridiculous. What does the KC stand for? Obviously it stands for Kansas City. I don't know why you'd think it would stand for anything else. 81% ain't no way. We don't have many believers in the chat, I'm just saying. Kicks cocks. Yeah, true. Okay, 15%. You guys, are you 15%? 15% of you going to be really lucky. Here we go. Nah, not today. The ain't no wayers have got it. Does the PS2 boot without an AV cable? It does. Yeah, it will turn green even without an AV cable. No way, viewers in your region can only predict without using any channel points. Wait, really? Did I have channel points? That's probably a gambling restriction. That's my guess. The button itself, I guess we haven't. Here. I'd have to disassemble another PS2 though. I mean, I guess I could probably like check the pin out, but I don't know if that's... it's probably documented. We can try it, but it might just be easier to just get a second module from another PS2. I could short the connection. Let's see if we can find a pin out of this. If we can find a pin out, then maybe. You could use a meter. Yeah, I know, but I have to get like a... I have to find like a pin out of the ribbon. I guess I don't have to, but it's just like, I should. Like, otherwise I'm just guessing, right? Use your tongue. I don't know if it's gonna be that much. Is that gonna be that much voltage? Alright, hang on. PS2 LED board pin out. Oh, this is for a fat PS2. I guess if it's just a... like, you can simulate buttons in different ways. I'm just thinking that the easiest way would be to figure out how the ribbon works and then short that somehow.
Tier 100, the tongue is like life's natural oscilloscope.
Yeah, I guess so. It can work for certain things. There's that classic 9-volt battery. Here, yeah, this thing. Enable PS2 Slim without power button PCB. Alright, well, that's what we want to do. Oh god, it's one of these videos. Alright, what have we got? My old friend came to me and asked, can I test console? Is it worked or not? This looks like a 900X because it's got, or 900X because it's got, well, 900XX I think is what it would be because it's small. It was completely, hang on, wait, I need to make sure I'm reading this. It was completely disassembled by parts without shell and without a torn cooler connector. After I soldered the connector back to the board, I decided to try launch console. I not found any tutorial about it in internet how to enable PS2 Slim without quote unquote power switch PCB board. Is this AI generated? Why would someone call it that? I found only tutorials about how to power up a PlayStation 2 without power button, but it is with power switch board PS2, what I not have in May case. Early, I got to fix one exactly with same problem like on this picture. Yeah, that's the thing, if it was AI, it's 4 years ago. I soldered the button from old Motorola Razr V3, it have same pins. But now in this case, I not have power PCB where I should to solder button.
Tier 100 if it was made by AI, it must have been Chinese.
Maybe. Uh-oh, this is the not have power PCB soundtrack. Only connector on mainboard. Well, relatable so far. Solution is simple. To enable your PS2 Slim, you need to span the two contacts with something metal. Alright, well I got that far. I know that much. After you short this contact for a moment, it will be enabled. Is it, are we sure it's those ones? And the thing is, if this is a different board... Cheddar. You can also solder a button like this. I don't know if I'd necessarily bother soldering anything, I'd just try to touch it with like a wire. Jeez.
Tier 100 to enable your PS2 you must put something metal in your power outlet.
Good idea. Excellent idea. PS2 started and work without disk driver is dead, but fine with OPL Ethernet, so console is tested and it work fine. Now he can buy normal button or left mine. What is this, a poem? Okay, well, I mean, sure. I got... Sure, if we can find the right pins to bridge, then yes, we can simulate a button. The question I have is that it seems like he has a different board. It seems like this is a 900XX board where they shrunk it down enough to fit the power supply inside. You can see it's notably smaller than, notably more square than the board that I've got, which extends out more. So we can take a gamble that the power connector, or this connector, is going to be the same, but I'm also not sure if we should. Yeah, that's the question. I'm not sure if this connector is going to be the same. There's a good chance it is, because why would they change it? But you never really know. Prod aimlessly with a multimeter until we find out. Look, I'm going to try one more time to see if I can get a copy, see if I can get a pin out of this, and if I can't, then yeah, it's probably prod around with a multimeter time. How much did this cost? Like $26. So yeah, I don't lose much. That's what I was saying, like this thing is probably not worth much. That's why I say, I don't know how much how much time it's really worth spending on it. But I mean, it's cool. It's a fun puzzle for like, to work through with you guys, but as far as like monetary value, I'm not sure how worth it is. Reset button pin out? Oh yeah, I guess this is technically the reset button. I tried to test but the probes on my multimeter aren't pointed enough. Why don't you just tape some sewing needles to the probes, increase the accuracy? Alright, well now he's just learning how to use a multimeter.
Tier 100 what happened? Someone set up a bomb. Main screen turned on it's you. How are you gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You had no chance to survive, made your time ha.
No way. Did you make that video? Sounds exactly like it. All right. No. I'm almost thinking like, because I do have this other Slim PS2. It should be basically the same. I'm almost thinking we'll just swap that in and just see what happens. Which means we'll have to take this apart. I feel like that's just going to be the easiest and least problematic solution. Try to speed through this, okay? Try to speed through, and this one needs repair as well. Hopefully it doesn't have a broken power button. Hopefully that's not the issue. If it is, that's a big problem. Well, actually, I do have some confirmed... Yeah, this one is a confirmed working one. So, just in case... Here, confirmed working one. We'll just really quickly, we'll just open this up and we'll swap in a known working power button and then we'll know for sure. We don't have to do any like... We won't have to do any like guessing or prodding or anything like that. We just do it, okay. A 75, really? In case it's unfixable, can we at least smash it into parts? Yeah, I mean, some of the parts probably do work. We can probably part it out, but I know that's not what you meant by smashing. Oh no, and to open up this one, we're gonna need to break the warranty seal. Oh! Yeah, it's okay. Every PS2, you have to break the warranty seal eventually if you want to, like, because the clock battery, all the clock batteries are dying at the moment. So, like, if you want to replace it, you kind of have to open it up anyway. So I feel like at this point, they're all going to be void at this point. Oh no, my 25-year warranty. Yeah, what a fucking disaster. Is it unfixable? Can we come in it? Tell you what, if it's unfixable, I'll sell it on eBay, and if you win it, you can do whatever you want. You can come in it. It can live just as it died, being come in. Oh, how's my overhead camera doing actually? Oh, it died. If you were wondering, my overhead camera is out of battery. Well, just use your imagination. Here, I'll make it full cam. Just use your imagination. I'm currently opening up a PS2. Can I at least zoom into your main cam? I don't know if that would help. Yeah, okay, that's better. You don't have one of those batteries that connected to the wall. Because it's a phone, no. If I was using a real camera, I do have those for that. But this is a phone, so it's a phone, and because it's a phone, even while it's plugged in through USB-C, it can still reduce battery. It can still use up battery overall because it's on the camera, and that uses a lot of battery. So yeah, but the phone is easier to get into a streaming setup because it's like a computer. A real camera, I have used a real camera before, but I'd have to use a secondary capture card, which I can do. It's just a little bit less convenient. Okay. Sit rep. I have disassembled the other PS2 and I have another one of these. Are you using our imagination to come or look at the PS2? Yes. Oops, I dropped it.
Tier 100 gone.
Oh no, Microsoft Sam glitched on the apostrophe. Don't worry about the camera. Give me 15 hours and I'll be in California. I'll lend you my phone. Hell yeah. I could switch to another phone. We'll see. I don't know. Hang on. I think it just turned back on. What's the... Oops. What are we looking at? What's the battery look like at the moment? %. Yeah, I see. Sam is cool. Yeah, weird. I don't know, because sometimes it does that and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why. California. Yeah, I'm currently not in Australia. Alright, so... I guess I could... Tell you what. I want to plug this in, but... all my charger is in like all my packing stuff right now, which is kind of inconvenient. And I want to try like plugging this in and swapping this out with this, but I want this to charge in the background. Hold on. Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna plug this in somewhere. Alright, this will make things a little easier, I think. Here we go. This is Shronk. He is love, he is life. Please tell me what else he is to me. My greatest nightmare? I do need to get some more Shrek emotes in here. We got so many good faces from the Shrekathon. Alright, I think this will work. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're using a different phone, but same great taste. Okay. Gonna keep it short, but I wanted to say thanks. Your Lego Island videos have actually gave me enough motivation to start my own decomp project. Hell yeah, that's exciting. I love decomp projects. I think we definitely need more of them. And yeah, it's I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Hell yeah. How's the Lego Island project going? It's pretty much the same as when imagine what I said in part 2, just a little bit further progress. Because the thing about a decomp is that it's fairly slow progress. It's not like big thing after big thing. It's more just like you do this function, you do this function, you do this function. So we're getting there. It's happening. And I do have more video ideas planned, but yeah, yeah, hopefully it'll be done relatively soon. I think at the current rate, there's a good chance we'll be done sometime next year. I don't know any more than that, but that's what I think. Using his viewers to do the decomp work for him. I will say, look, I'll admit it, I'm not even gonna hide it, that a lot of the decomp is being carried by like the team that is assembled behind it. It's not just me anymore. It was just me that doing the isle.exe, but ever since, like, we've got a pretty strong team now. So I'm only one of many contributors right now. Hi Clive, how was the twitchcon? It was good. It's kind of a weird feeling being back, because I'm so used to almost. This is the first time that I haven't done the whole con, that I've like come back before. Like I went to the first 2 days and then I came back on the last. I drove back last night, and it's kind of weird because like you still see it happening on social media, but I'm back at home, so it's almost like I feel like I've switched dimensions somehow. Like I've just like it's a very strange, it's a very unusual sensation, but it just logistically it kind of made the most sense to be that way because it took me so long to actually decide to go. Things were I couldn't get a decent rate on a hotel for the whole weekend. I could get decent prices for Friday and Saturday, or for Thursday and Friday, I should say. But to stay Saturday night and still be there on Sunday would have been absolutely astronomical price. But yeah. Okay, so this is a new power board. We know this works. This is from a known working unit. Wait, what? It really? Hang on. Alright. We need to get some like video out from this. We actually need to try. This is actually a thing now.
At Matt, click off topic question. Have you ever written anything for 16-bit x86 DOS, for example?
I have not, but I've always wanted to. I always wanted to try. Hang on, okay. Wait. This is not fake. This is not a scam. Don't call me Scam KC again, alright? I'll unplug it. Hang on. I had, like, legitimately... Like, all I did was open this up. All I did was observe that it wasn't working, open it up, find a shitload of corrosion, and clean it, alright? That's all I know about this system. I don't know any more than that. Now I know that with a different known working power board, it actually seems to power up. That's a new discovery for me, just as it is for you, okay? It's not a scam, alright? You owe me the toothbrush. Look, if you want the toothbrush, alright? Look, it's all yours, okay? Alright, so I'll plug this stuff in. We'll get some video output from it, shall we? This is gonna take a bit, because I need to hook up my retro teeth and all that. Or, you know what would be even better? Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just maybe I'll just hook it into the TV behind me and we can all watch it on that. The button wasn't working, so it didn't work. The Noah's win. Look, okay, yeah. The prediction was, would it work after cleaning? And the answer is no. It did not work after cleaning. I had to replace the whole button module to get it to work. Okay, so it's not a scam. It's literally that's how it went down. All right. The wording was clear. It's not. All right. Anyway. Okay, let's see. I'm actually really surprised. Like, when you open it up and you see that much jizz, okay? That much jizz. You're not expecting that that's just completely irrelevant. That you just clean that off and it's like it never happened, alright? Ugh. Okay. Okay. We're doing it properly. I've hooked it into the capture card. I didn't even close the prediction. Oh yeah, I never actually said it. So yeah, it's gotta be no, right? It's gotta be no, okay? Sorry, I'm sorry. I should have run here's what I should have done. I should have run a second prediction for the button. Then if people said yes for that one, they would have won absolutely. That was my bad, okay? I'll cop to that one, okay? You happy? Believers never win. Not with Shrek, and not with the PS2. Yeah, yes. Okay, well, let's take a look. I've got this hooked up. Let's make sure it's on the right capture card. This is the problem with having two of the same capture card, is I never know which one is which. Will the video output work? That's honestly, that's gonna be the next prediction, I think, because I have no idea. First, we just need to get my fucking capture card working. Bunch of bullshit. Here we go. Okay. New prediction, alright? Just rename one of them? Can I? If I can, that actually probably would be a good idea. Start prediction! Well, we know it goes green at least, so video output, question mark? Yeah. Nah. Alright, go on. Win your points back. You got this. Minus 4k coin, my family's not gonna eat tonight, damn. So yeah, sorry about that. Okay, it's no signal right now, yes. Yes indeed. Alright. 80% reckon it's gonna boot just fine. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a try, shall we? Let's hang on, just to be safe. Get this plugged in while there's no power. All right. I'll get you both of these. Here. New board. New everything. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Turning green. It's not easy being green. Wait, hang on. Wait. What does this mean? Let's try that again. All right, I'm rebooting. Yeah, I think I have to say, I know it sucks for the 20%, I think I have to say that this is an output. It is creating a picture, but not much of a picture. Try on the TV? I could. Just in case. Scammed again. No, stop calling me Scam KC. I'm not scamming. You all saw it. It's not like I'm like doing it. I'm not pre-watching these off stream and like figuring it out and then look. No, you're seeing it happen. All right. All right. TV time. I didn't swap out the board. It's still got cum on it, okay? Oh, it's gonna load up YouTube. Ew. Alright, hang on. I got this. I should also try a different cable. It's a chance the cable is not, like, awesome. We'll see. It's not my faulty capture card, it works. Alright, so here's the TV. No signal. Turning it on. Well, we should be getting a black picture, right? Should be getting something. Do I have this set to like not component? Oh god, I don't know. Are there any other component inputs I can try? Ah. Alright, I'll try this one. Just in case. I should try another cable, right? Because this might be a bad cable. Alright, I'm trying a different cable, okay? I have a known good cable here. Somewhere. Here we go. Alright, this is good. Should be, at least. It's definitely getting something. I saw it say NTSC, so it's getting a signal of some kind. Yeah. Same black screen, I think. Oh, full screen the cam. You're right, you didn't see any of that. Yeah, XMB on the TV. It's that era of Sony Bravia. Am I eating that wood on the floor? No, I'm trying to get rid of it actually. I'm trying to sell it. I don't know if anyone like buys old lumber, but I put it on for sale on the internet. If it isn't the Lego Island guy, how's the chair squeaks? Great. Listen. No squeaking at all. Absolutely brilliant. That Casey's wood. I'll buy it. Hey, you want to buy it? Send me a message in the Discord or something. Squeak free. That's what I'm saying. Just those
Tier
pops.
100 squeak free.
But that doesn't count. Wait. What? The chair? It was so happy about the chair. It turned on. Nani? What on earth? Hang on. Let's try that again. Clean the video output? Maybe. Here's a question. I don't have sound in at the moment. Let's just leave it on again and see what happens. Look, I'll just sit here. I'll play around with my chair again. That helped last time. It might just take a while. All right, look, I'm not sure if I should watch it or not. Is that gonna jinx it? Like, I can watch it on the stream. Look, okay, I'm watching. It's not an OLED TV. The backlight is lowish. That's why it's not like gray at the moment, but it's not OLED. It's like from 2010, I think. Watched PS2 never boots. Exactly. Wiggle the chair. It did like that last time. Bro, actually green screen the boot animation. That's true. I wanted the yeses to win. You caught me. Faulty network chip stalls the boot up? That's possible. That's it. I'm coming on the two PS2s and send them to K. Clive. No, don't do it. It is. Wild. Huh. Wait, so when you say it's turning on, did you actually see the like animation, or does it just show up like this? Because if it just shows up like this, then like, yeah, is it actually taking a long time to boot, or is it just taking a long time to sync? There was? Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it's just like taking a while to boot up, I guess. Huh. Can someone send me a clip of that, actually? I want to see that happening now. Sony, you saw Sony Computer Entertainment? Interesting. It's all flash memory. PS2 should be like 2 minutes at most. No, it should be like immediate though. That's what I'm not. Although I don't want to keep it on for very long because I don't want to keep it on for very long because I don't have the heatsink properly screwed in. There's neither DVD drive plugged in. I don't think that would delay. I feel like I've done this before with the DVD drive not in, and it wouldn't do that. I feel like it's more likely it's the NIC. Yeah, let me see the clip. Wow, yeah, it actually is booting. Yeah, it just takes a while. He said he was coming in the PS2 while it was turned on. Well, wouldn't that get you excited? No, there was no G in that. I said the NIC, as in the network interface card, okay? I did not. Yeah, I don't need a DVD drive at all. I think it's probably, if I was to guess. If I was to guess, it's probably, yeah, something about swap some parts and check which one makes it boot that fast. There aren't really any more parts to swap, is the thing. Like, it's all kind of embedded on the board. It's capacitors. It's always capacitors, right? I mean, yeah, maybe. No, I mean, it's cool. I think it's quite possible. Try swapping the mystery. Try swapping the motherboard. Maybe that's the issue. Yeah, true. It's turned off. No, I know. I turned it off because I don't want to keep it on for too long because I don't have the heatsink screwed in properly. Check the power supply. I mean, I know the power supply works from other units. It's like known working. Load it with FMCV and see if it reads the card before the BIOS. I guess we can see. That should be a multi-version, multi-region, I think. Should work. Would you look at that? Yeah, so it's just the BIOS getting caught up on something. The software getting up on something, clearly. We can't smash it into parts since it works. Yeah, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid the smashing is out of the question now. Reinstall Windows. Software is on a NAND. I don't think it's flashable. Or at least I've never heard of like a firmware update to a PS2. That might just be my ignorance. Hang on, got an idea. Oh, I'm using my phone for the overhead camera. Hang on, I'm gonna disconnect that. We're gonna run a little timer, see how long it takes to boot. The Believers won. The Believers definitely won this one. Yes, yes. I really wish I'd run a prediction for the power button, because that would have been such an interesting... I feel like there was no way to know that was going to work. Whereas with the video output, it was like, if it was powering on, there was a pretty good chance it was going to output something. And then the previous prediction of like, is cleaning the stuff off going to fix it? Well, usually it's going to be a little bit more complicated than just cleaning it. So I feel like both of those predictions were fairly predictable. But that's the one where it would have been the hypest, like, holy shit, you know? I wish I was not Scan PC, you know? Alright, so I'm going to run a stopwatch. We're going to see how long it actually takes to boot. That's how 3, 2, 1. From pushing the power button, we're running a timer. Use a multimeter to test the circuitry. But I mean, which part of the circuitry? Like, there's a lot of circuitry in there. "20 seconds. The power of Windex. Well, in theory, I'm not sure if the Windex was what fixed it, but yes, it was. It did help. Give a reflow and fresh soldering paste to the dead bits? Yeah, I guess. I gotta keep the timer on the screen. Alright, no scam. No scam KC, alright? You're seeing it. Try to see if networking works. That could be interesting. Alright. About a minute. Almost exactly a minute, actually. Did you see that? It was almost exactly a minute. I wonder if that's relevant in somehow. Like, does something time out after 60 seconds? Hmm. 1 minute, 1 second. And that might just be my, like, inaccuracy. 1 minute timeout on the firmware. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a self-test timeout. Hang on. I guess we should Google this. Hang on. Hang on, I'll turn it off. Sounds about right if it's unable to communicate with the NIC. I need to stop saying that, okay? I know I'll get clipped out of context for saying that. Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's see if there's any known PS2 BIOS 60-second timeout. Call it the NIC. Good idea. Good idea. None of this is relevant, I don't think. Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be a timeout. So, yo, Chris, thank you so much for the Prime stuff. Thanks for the Bezos bucks, I really appreciate it. PlayStation repair guide on Amazon. You mean I have to pay for a book? What is this, the Middle Ages? That's interesting. This is an interesting looking thing. Like the cover is all written in Arial. But yeah, I'm sure there's some information out there about this. We are pirating that book! Well, I guess if I have Kindle Unlimited, I get it for free. Read sample, powerful guide. I would trust that guy. True. So put it faster if you hit it with a hammer. Well, so if it boots FMCB immediately, then in theory, if you had FMCB configured to boot Ulaunch Elf, which you can do, like automatically, immediately, does that mean then you get an immediate boot? Is it only the actual, like, what do they call it, OSD sys? You buy it and the entire guy's just AI generated nonsense. I mean, quite possibly, quite possibly. Some words of encouragement. I'll talk about jizz some more, right? That'll work. I don't know, does the PS2 like output any codes or debug information? Gets turned on faster if you come in it. Now that's some good advice. That's always good advice. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke, okay? Let's not take that too seriously. PS2 60-second timeout. Joke. It was, alright? It was a joke. Can't we just replace the entire PS2? Just replace it with PCSX2? I guess so, yeah. So this is how it usually looks behind the scenes if you're fixing vids. Yeah, if you haven't picked it up yet, I'm not actually like that smart. It's really just like trial and error until I get something that works. And then in the edit, I mean, I do include my mistakes in the edit, but I definitely, it definitely comes across as smoother, I think, just because it's scripted, right? I don't try to like, I don't cut out my mistakes. I still show when I like snap the capacitor off the $1 Wii. It's just, I think because it's scripted, I speak more authoritatively about it. I vibe with that. Hell yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Welcome to the stream, Ant Venom. Can I send a link? Yeah, definitely. We don't have an anti-link rule here. If someone sends meat spin, I might like ban them, but that's about it. How are you doing? How can brands reach out to you for business inquiries? I have a business email on my YouTube channel. That's probably the best way. I guess I could have a business email. I could have the email on here as well. Slow boot is associated with network failure. That certainly makes sense. Slow load times on old PS2 Slim. Just bought an old beat up Slim from a yard sale and it takes a literal minute to boot up. Literal minute. It seemed to read a disc at first, but got stuck at the now loading screen, but nothing more. Anything I can do in terms, okay. Sounds to me like the DVD drive is the culprit. I guess I could just plug it back in and see if that fixes it. But I feel like I've run into that problem. Oh, he might just be saying DVD drive because like the now loading, it gets stuck on now loading. Takes a little minute. Now that is odd. Hang on, I should let me show this on the actual stream. I don't know why I'm not showing this. You on the lookout? Hell yeah! Thanks for reaching out. Hang on. Yeah, I think this guy is just saying DVD drive is the culprit because of he's saying it gets stuck on the now loading screen. But just to be safe, I will plug the DVD drive back in, and we'll just make sure, just in case. Now that is odd. Check the same thing with the memory cards and the disk and the drive. Sometimes unplugging the controls may also make a difference. They might be broken as well. I'm also have a problem where the PS2 can't play DVD PS2 games. Yeah, okay. A disconnected or malfunctioning DVD drive can potentially cause a timeout issue that results in a slow boot. Here's how it happens. In turn on the PS2, it performs self-tests and checks for the presence of various hardware components, including the DVD drive. The DVD drive is disconnected or not functioning properly. Okay, well, let's try that. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm staring at all this information for no reason. I guess if I'm gonna do that, I may as well start like... no, actually, just in case. I was gonna say I might just start putting it back together, but you know, just in case, that might be a waste of time. Oh, but I put down my overhead camera. Well, I guess you can just imagine me doing this, okay? PS2 does not give any shits about the drive being there or not. That's what I thought, but I don't want to be caught like... I don't want to be caught looking into a bunch of shit and then just it being a really easy solution. But I feel like I've tried this before, like, because I've dealt with a lot of slim PS2s in my life. I feel like I've run it without the DVD drive before and it's been fine. But just in case, I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to be stuck, you know. I don't want to be fucking around and finding out. He's coming in the PS2, that's why I can't show it. Hey, at 1,000 subs, come reveal, okay? Alright, I've plugged those ribbon cables back in. Now I need to plug this ribbon cable back in. And this ribbon cable back in. Okay. All seems good to me. You make these jokes, but one day 1,000 subs will happen, and we will have to have a list of everything you said would happen at 1,000 subs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you guys really think I'll get 1,000 subs? Do you guys think I'll get 1,000 subs within the next year or so? After that, it's like, you know, who will remember after that, right? Watch this work and confuse people even more. So far, it's looking about the same. Yo, Zaum Rocks, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. That's one more sub. One more to 1,000 subs. And then we'll have like dick reveal, cum reveal. I'm sure I said other stuff during the Shrekathon. That's all become just like a blur to me. Doing my part to the cum reveal. Well done. Outstanding move. Just tell us you're opening an OnlyFans. Hey, OnlyFans at 1,000 subs. Need some goopy liquid in the Ethernet port? Nah, I don't know about that. This is not what I expected from the YouTube videos, but I'm laughing, so that's good. Hey, I'm glad you're laughing. That's always good. Yep, as expected, the drive does not make a difference. But like I said, I didn't want to be in that situation where like the chat is like, you should be doing this, and I'm just like, I don't know, and then everyone's like, all right, and then like 5 days later, I finally try it, and it's like, oh well, and then it happens to work, right? But yeah, I just wanted to make sure. But I also felt like it wouldn't make a difference. Oh yeah, there was this link as well. PS2 Slim 70006 takes time to boot at browser about 1 to 2 minutes. Second, no network detected in OPL or SMS. I'm tried Windows and NAS, but nothing to work. What are fixes for this? My mod chip is Super 7, but seems not work too by trying reset trick. Good to know. Yeah, so it's not a surprise if it's having network difficulty. It certainly seems like these two things could be related. I don't know if anyone, let's see, does anyone come to that conclusion? So no one comes to that conclusion, but the fact that it takes a minute to boot and no network detected, maybe we should try OPL and see if there's any network detected. That feels like a good idea. And where's chat? I've lost chat on my desktop. The PS2 has a mod. I mean, this changed a lot. It does have a mod. It has a soft mod now. Oh, I say now. It's had one for like 15 years. Alright, we're gonna see if it throws a network error, and then we can be pretty sure it's got the same problem that the other guy is having. I'm booting it up with FMCB. Just plug in Ethernet and see if it works. Well, it's not that simple. The PS2 BIOS doesn't have any network like capability. You have to load up a game with network capability, and I don't know if I have those on hand apart from OPL. Should have had a prediction for that. Oh, for the drive? Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting. Get a 60-second boot without memory card? No, the 60-second boot is seemingly a fault, seemingly an issue with the network card, but we're about to confirm that. Since when PS2s had motherboards? It's a good question. I mean, I would have expected them to be called fatherboards, personally. I need to install an SSD? I mean, that's fun. That's always fun. Okay. So, oh god, that was almost scary. My bad. Alright. Oh shit, I don't have OPL on here. I have Launch Elf. I'm not coming in my motherboard. Stop saying I'm coming. So if you're noticing why oh, hang on, yeah, you can't see. Hang on, switch to camera only. If you're noticing why the bottom is cut off, that's not actually a fault. That's that's because this is a PAL console, and American televisions do not support PAL. I've never come across an American television that actually properly supports PAL, which is ironic for me because in Australia, I felt like every TV supported NTSC. So in theory, an Australian TV is a little better because it supports both. Anyway, I'm gonna need to load OPL on a flash drive or something like that. Okay, let's take a look at this. Just import a new TV from Australia. I mean, I could. I mean, I think if I get like I'm sure some TV brands support both, but I've just never encountered any. I'm sure if you get like the right kind of Chinese brand, that'll probably support everything because they just ship the same model everywhere, right? I need to get the latest open ps2 loader. Yeah. What the fuck is a PAL? I don't know. I also don't know what a kilometer is, or a liter. What on God's green flat Earth is a liter? All right, you know what I mean. All right, throwing Oppenheimer on the flash drive, and I'll load up that plate. Let's go. Can we all just... I just want to take another moment to to think about the fact that all that corrosion seemingly has made no... The only thing it has done, seemingly, is make it take 60 seconds to boot up. Don't use metric, you're gonna scare the Americans away. I know, I only talk in... What? 30 centimeters? I only say feet now. Alright? Kilometers? Pfft, ew. Isn't that just because 50 hertz fit in 60 hertz lines, but not the other way? Maybe. Americans do use metric for their computers. Yeah, Americans, I mean, in theory, Americans use both systems, depending on the context. It's just that they never went through a push to, well, when I say never, alright, there was a branch of the government that, what was this, in the 70s, yeah. There was a, oh, and in 1991. No, I was thinking about something a lot earlier. So in 1968, Congress authorized the US Metric Study, a 3-year study of systems of measurement in the United States with emphasis on the feasibility of metrication. Yes, the final report concluded that the US would eventually join the rest of the world in the use of metrics system of measurement. The system found that the metric units were already implemented in many areas and their use was increasing. So, yeah, in 1975, they passed the Metric Conversion Act to coordinate and plan the increasing use. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. The US Metric Board was established for planning, coordination, and public education. Led to public awareness of the metric system, but the public response included resistance, apathy, and confusion. The American people were like, fuck that shit! In 1981, the USMB reported to Congress that it lacked the clear congressional mandate necessary to bring about national conversion because of the ineffectiveness and an effort of the Reagan administration to reduce federal spending. The USMB was disbanded. So, like a lot of terrible things about America, it started with the Reagan administration. But I think in all places, they had to go through a bit of a push to like get people to convert. And Americans are a little more hesitant. The Americans are a little bit more resistant to government intervention than most countries. I mean, not all countries, but I'd say there's a bit more of that in American culture. The US and education are two things so very incompatible. That's certainly a way of wording it, yes. So yeah, and then in the 80s they happened to go through this whole like Reaganomics. You know, the UK went through it too with Thatcher, where, you know, it was all about big government bad, you know, and the 80s were all about like, yeah, and greed is good, and we like, you know, material possessions. So yeah, that's just how it happened to turn out. But America, in theory, they support both systems. They don't explicitly not support it. It's just that their efforts to metricize the public ended up completely failing. Okay, let's see. If I hook up some Ethernet to it, what do we get? I have to find some Ethernet to plug into it. Hang on. What do I have hooked up to Ethernet? Here we go. Uh-oh. Hang on, okay, I got it. I need to get more Ethernet cables for this area. I don't have enough. That's my big problem. Alright, it is hooked up to Ethernet. I can't see what button I'm supposed to press. It's off screen! Oh, there we go. For some reason that wasn't working earlier. Alright, let's see. See if we can get Ethernet working. As an Aussie, do you relate to other Commonwealth nations in our bewilderment at the US? A little bit, sure, absolutely. But I also feel fairly familiar with a lot of US stuff because I spent so long growing up with American YouTube videos and media. So I'm kind of like, I've got kind of one foot in both. Took a while to load OPL. Yeah, I noticed that too. Wait, do we have no network connection? Okay. Alright, well, I feel like... You can't read it. It says no network connection. I feel like that's probably confirming what we already suspected, that it's having a lot of trouble accessing the network card, and that's what's causing delays. Yeah. There was this highway in Texas that was supposed to be metric, just got converted to imperial again from metric. Damn, really? I mean, it is Texas, so I guess so. Can't we just install Linux? That's always a good idea. Can you set up SMB and OPL with a direct LAN connection to a Linux machine? That will take a while to set up, because I don't even know if I have like a crossover cable or anything like that. I feel like this should work. Like I know this network setup works from my Xbox, but I don't know. Don't Mess with Texas was originally a no littering campaign. Really? That's interesting. Culture's differences are next to nil. I don't know if I'd say that if I'd go that far. There's definitely culture shocks moving from Australia to America. But I was also very okay, hang on. Let me finish one thought at a time. I was also very well primed for moving to the US because A, like I said, I grew up with so much American content, and B, I had an American girlfriend for 2 years, and I visited frequently before I actually moved here, so I kind of worked out. You might be wondering, why in the name of God I was just like staring down for like a few seconds, not saying anything, and it's something happened that I couldn't really explain. You remember the old ps2 power board that we replaced, right? The one that wasn't working? Well, I had it in my hands, and I was like... I guess I was fiddling with it a little bit. Yeah, you can see, hang on, I'll try to get it in focus here. So I was fiddling with it in my hands, like I'm gonna say pretty gently. I wasn't like doing anything ridiculous. But then this happened. The button just came off. It did, it just came off. I was literally just like had it in my hands like this, and it just popped off. I didn't break it. Well, I guess I did, but not on... I wasn't being negligent, I don't think. Well, here's the good news is, like... maybe that's all that was wrong, and maybe I can just solder this back on. Or Or I can just solder a new one on. Like, yeah, because there's still, the pads are still there, or at least I can't tell in the lighting. I think they're still there. Very strong hands. I wasn't even doing anything. I didn't do it. Well, here's something I can do. I can actually, now that we have all the pins, all the points accessible, I could actually like use a multimeter and test the button itself. Should replace it with a giant red button you have to punch in order to turn on. Good idea. No, I'll replace it with one of those easy buttons. So you press that and it turns on. I feel like, okay. Yeah, I feel like we kind of know what's going on now. All right. Another thing we could do is I could, now that I know what pins I can bridge, I could just bridge these pins and like see if it turns on with this board. If all goes wrong, you could just short the pins for the button on the power board. Yeah, that's what I just said. You got there before I did. I think I might try doing that, and just that way we know that like the board is fine. If the board is fine, then yeah, then we might be able to get away with just resoldering this, because clearly the connections were not very good. Like, I'm not like a really built guy. I didn't just rip this off. Clearly the connections were not great to begin with, so we might be able to get away with just resoldering it. If the board is all good. Maybe the glue they used was bad. I mean, I feel like with the forces I was putting on it, it shouldn't have even. It's not even down to glue. It's like the solder shouldn't have broken. Like either it's really old. Someone said lead-free. Either it's really old lead-free solder, or maybe it. I don't know. It doesn't seem corroded. All right, let's get another overhead camera going. Oh yeah, tweezers is a good idea. I could probably use tweezers. Tweezers or a wire, both are probably fine, but tweezers might be a little easier. You could have muscular fingers. Do these really look like muscular fingers to you? They're more like piano player fingers, I think. Or type. I guess they're for typing, right? They're keyboard fingers. Buff KC. I wish. They look like fingers. That's good. I'm glad to have at least passed the vibe check. Forgotten what this app is called. This one. Alright, we're taking a look again. Human fingers. Well, why would you think I'm not human? Do you think I'm some kind of Mark Zuckerberg? I was using Scrupcopy. Usually I would be, but not on not. This is a different phone than I usually use because the other one is still charging. Then tell me why you eat wood. I don't eat wood. All right, I have it there. I like how. Hang on. I like how the phone is censoring my eyes, like I'm in the witness protection program. Or I've got like I'm like, who's that guy from the X-Men? Like Cyclops. That's kind of what it looks like. All right. Let's get that back up. Cool. Can I spell kill all humans? Look, I don't even know how to spell, so no, alright? I could also use a paperclip to bridge them. That would probably work. Why is that wood back there? I'm trying to sell it. Do you want some wood? Can I interest you in some wood? I'm not talking. This is not a gay euphemism, okay? I'm literally. It's wood. It's timber, okay? Watch the issue actually being the LED on the power board. Maybe. All right, so yeah, all I'm gonna do. You can see. Okay, you can see a little bit better what's happened here. I just had the board in my hands, and I was just like I said, I was just filling it with it in my hands, and it just kind of popped off, and I'm like, damn. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna bridge those and just confirm, because if we know at least that much, we know for sure that the board is fine and the cable is fine and all that. It's just the button. Maybe the button was just not soldered on very well. Like, you know, that could be it. And maybe if we just resolder it ourselves, the whole thing will be fixed. It's not morning wood, guys. Well, actually, if it was morning wood, would you be more likely to buy it from me? Don't we all just pop off from time to time? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I should have some tweezers somewhere. Oh, I actually have these tweezers. I bought these in Japan. Okay. Actually, wait. It's already on. I didn't do anything though. What? I didn't touch it. That was strange. Yeah, it's on again. Hang on, maybe I just didn't plug this in properly. Alright, maybe that was it. Maybe it just wasn't plugged in properly. That was weird though. What didn't you buy in Japan? Oh wait, you didn't buy Lego Island in Japan. Don't remind me, alright? Okay, so all I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna... It's on again! Why is this happening? Why does it keep turning on by itself? I did it again. Okay, maybe there is something like really fucked up about this board. Reminder, you didn't buy. You know, that was just really unnecessary. Okay. Maybe there is something like fucked up with this board because like it keeps turning on for some reason. Okay, not on right now. Definitely felt like I bridged those and it didn't do anything. Yeah, the console supposedly turns on but the LED stays red. How weird. And it's all, like, we know this works. We just tested this working. So... yeah, really weird. Hang on, I'm gonna try the paperclip idea. Yeah, only about $25. It's not, like, investment-wise, I feel like there's not a lot of money to be gained by, I feel like that should have turned it on. It's like, unless maybe you have to hold it. No, because it's just a push button. This shouldn't, you like hold it down to turn it off, so it's just a button. It's not a latching button, I don't think. I think the ribbon cable for it might have an issue. The folding, it looks a little too sharp. It does, yeah, hang on. Let me check the other board real quick. They do all have this fold, I think, but maybe this one's a little too much. Oh, I guess we could swap out the cables. All right. Broken cable. Working cable. I think a ribbon cable is fine. I've had plenty of ribbon cables like that, but worth a try. Yeah, we'll just see. Okay. Yeah, I feel like just like bridging these should work, but it doesn't seem to. Oh, there it is. Maybe it is the cable then. Huh. Yeah, seems like it. Very weird. Very unbelievably weird. That's unfortunate though, because like you can't really make ribbon cables. I mean, I guess maybe we can. I'm not entirely. I guess there are ways to like repair a ribbon cable, but I don't know. Again, like I don't know if this is worth that much. Yeah, I can probably buy a replacement. Yeah, that might be the go. Possible one or two other conductors in the other cable broke, yeah. Anyway, I'll go swap this all back so that I'm not confused. So that's like a coincidental change. Like we were thinking the power button was broken, but it actually might just be the ribbon cable, like just a little bit folded up. Okay. All is restored, all is back in balance. Let me let's see, how expensive would it be to source this part? Here. PS2, slim, power, LED, button, cable. PS3? Excuse you? I mean, this isn't... I was wondering if this cable is somehow compatible, but no, this is nothing to do with what I want at all. Power, button, cable, sure. Did I type PS3? I didn't think that I did. Okay. Oh, so you can actually get this whole thing replaced. That might be the go. Because the power button snapped off as well. And it's only $1. So okay, that's not hard for a fix. So that's it's the same. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Though, oh, I think it's got an IR sensor on it. This lacks the IR sensor, I think. Which is not a big deal. I'm not going to use the remote, but I think that's what that is. 99 cents. Yeah, that's not a bad deal. $40 shipping, yeah, maybe. No specific part number. I mean, yeah, if I was actually to buy it, I would make sure it's the right, like, model and all that. Okay, yeah, so maybe rather than bother soldering on soldering a new button on, I'll just get a replacement board. Sometimes it's just cheaper to let China manufacture you one than to actually fix it yourself. I mean, this is a really simple board, so I guess it's not surprising. So yeah, apart from that, the biggest issue is just this network card. No IR, no PS2 remote. Yeah, that's what we would lose. But I don't know if I ever see myself using that. I guess though, if I'm selling this, maybe someone else would want the IR sensor. You never know what they're gonna want. So maybe it would be worth repairing this one. I don't know. I can get 5 of them. 5 of them! 5 of them for $4.14. I mean, so unbelievably cheap. Fun historical fact, did you know PS2 actually almost sold no games for 2 years at start, but was bought because it was cheaper than DVD player back then? I do know that the DVD player was a big selling point for it. There's like a lot of memes about society if the Dreamcast had a DVD player on it, because the assumption is it would have sold way better than it did. And it's probably true. I mean, but the thing is, I think Sony, because they... this is conjecture. Didn't they design the DVD? Or were like part of the design? Yeah, they were one of the designers for sure. Sony, Panasonic, Philips, and Toshiba. So they could probably like justify the expense. I feel like they would have lost a lot of money on those early PS2s. So they probably could justify the expense by being like, well, it's an investment in our own technology. Sega, after the disastrous Saturn, did not have such a leeway. Design Blu-ray? Yeah, they also designed Blu-ray, but I'm fairly certain they were involved in the DVD as well. I designed it. Well done. Can we fit a PS2 inside a PS1? I actually think you could. Yeah, I'm gonna say definitely, and that's actually a really funny idea. I think definitely you could fit a PS2 in a PS1. At least a slim PS2, like this. Yeah, poor Sega. I mean, they made a shitload of bad decisions, but also... and continue to do so to this day, but yeah, they... yeah, Sony was even more involved in the Blu-ray. They were the primary developers for the Blu-ray, but they had a hand in the DVD as well. Alright, so... should I go ahead and start, like, reflowing the network stuff on here? See if we can get that working? I mean... like, yeah, we can. But I also feel like... It's also like, not that bad. Well... actually, on a slim PS2, you might want the networking. I guess that's the thing. Is do I want to attempt to get the networking back working? Because like, if I don't, I'm sure I could get some kind of use out of this without the networking. But yeah. Sony's also responsible for the save icon. Is that true? The floppy disk. Or the 3.5mm floppy disk? Not mil, it's inch, my bad. I'm used to saying 3.5mm because of the audio cable, the headphone cable. If it was a chunk of PS2, it wouldn't be an issue, yeah. Well, because you'd have a... Then you get the network adapter if you really want it. And you get the hard drive. But yeah, because there's no hard drive on the slim PS2, you'd want... and you don't want to put up with the bullshit USB speed, so yeah, you might actually want Ethernet. Will the PS2 still take a minute to boot if you were to remove the networking components? I wish that were possible, but on the PS2 they are embedded on the slim PS2 I should say, they're embedded on the board. We only know that it's that the network components are faulty because they're in an absolute disastrous state. Can't we just try making an external Ethernet port thingy? I don't know, actually. I don't know what the... I know that, like, early slim PS2 models still have the hard drive bus on the board. They still have, like, all the IDE connectors. You just have to solder them, rather than there being a plug. So I don't know what the possibilities of an external Ethernet are on the Slim PS2. Has Sony apologized for all the things they're responsible for yet? No, and honestly, disgraceful. I think they should apologize to me specifically. I haven't decided what for yet, but I think they should. Hiroaki Kitano, who made the campaign to have a DVD, and against his superiors, most were against it since it could undermine DVD sales. Yeah, I think I might have read a little bit about that. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting when you hear about stuff like that. You know, companies. A lot of companies make bad decisions because they don't want to cannibalize the sales of their other products, but as Steve Jobs once said, you gotta cannibalize your own products, because if you don't, someone else will. So yeah, it was a good idea to have DVD on it for sure. To get this plug out. Yeah, and that's the easiest way to do it. Love the double shock controllers. Yes, yes indeed. Steve Jobs, cannibal. No, it's a business term, okay? We're talking about business, alright? Network components on that board look like they were subject to the aftermath of an Aramis, the black slim monster from Star Trek. Yeah, pretty much. Realistically, you certainly got something to apologize for with almost every human. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't decided which transgression I'm gonna make them apologize for yet. But I know that there are some. I know that there are plenty. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Or Army Hammer. Why are we looking at the DVD wiki page? We were talking about DVDs. He is called Stephen Works. Okay, now let's go back to the overhead camera, because so here's what we're working with right now. This area used to be absolutely filthy, unbelievable, disgusting, awful. It's a lot better now, thanks to Windex and alcohol. The alcohol was for me, not for the board. And but you can definitely see the corrosion has damaged some of these pins. Probably there's some damage on some of these surrounding components as well. So basically, what we could try is just to reflow all these pins and see what happens. Again, I don't know. I keep saying this. I don't know how much effort I really want to put into it. Like, in theory, like we could desolder this IC, buy a new one, and replace it. But like, that's probably going to cost more than the PS2 is worth. At least in not just the IC, probably also in like time and effort. So yeah, I'll give it a red hot go. But if like we don't get, if simple reflowing doesn't get it, I don't know if I'm gonna try a lot harder than that. Try resoldering? You mean like taking it off and putting it back on? Yeah, I could try it. We'll see. We'll see. Again, it depends on how much effort I want to put in. Just cut it out and replace it. Oh yeah, you can. If you were really committing to replacing it, you could just cut it off. Yeah, that's true as well. We'll see. Again, we'll see. My first thing, just because I can do this right now, my first thing I'll just go around and like try to reflow all the pins. Give the whole board a cleaning with isopropyl alcohol. We could. I feel like we've already cleaned this area, and the rest of it seems like relatively okay. Yeah, I mean, it all like makes sense insofar as like networking doesn't work on it seemingly. There's a 60-second delay, which at least one other person has connected to networking issues or issues with the networking hardware. So yeah, so I think we have a pretty good idea that like it's probably just something wrong up here. Have we identified what the chip actually is? This one? We do. This is the networking chip. We identified that in the first stream. Hang on, what's the number on it? It says BCM 5241A1. It's a Broadcom chip, so we know with like absolute certainty that this is the networking chip. Will we gamble to see if it'll work? Sure, yeah, I'll do a prediction. First up, I'll need to get my soldering iron on. And while I'm waiting for the soldering iron to turn on, what I might do is... I'm waiting for it to warm up. What I might do is put the other one back. Oh, maybe not actually. I was gonna say I could put the other PS2 back together, but we actually kind of do still need its board to test it, right? Did I just get a notification saying my phone is getting warm? No, I didn't. That was a notification that TwitchCon is over. Big sad. I do kind of wish I could have been there today, but like I said, it was just my own disorganization. So yeah, next year I'll probably go all weekend. Your iron isn't hot in 10 seconds. It probably is, but I still like to give it like a couple minutes. All right, hang on. Let me get my. So yeah, I won't put the other PS2 back together yet. I'll get a wet sponge though. I find that always helps. I might also replace the soundtrack real quick, just because I've kind of been listening to this on loop for the last 3.5 hours. This is where Twitch needs to announce smell-o-vision so we can smell Matt's apartment burning down. Look, it's not going to burn down. I have a window open. We've got proper ventilation. Don't forget to hold your soldering iron correctly like you do in the stock photos. Yeah, I guess so. Just a warning. I'm not
ask you to escape the song.
There you go. Thanks so much for the sub. I'm glad I was able to. I deserved the sub by switching the music. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for the 4 months. Oh yeah, I guess the fraps messed up. I don't know why that happens. I actually do not know. It usually like it can be fixed by just refreshing the overlay, but like I don't know why it doesn't do that automatically or why it breaks. When will the next video be actually? I mean, I finished the project. Like it all comes down to if I have something good to talk about. I'm not a YouTuber anymore that just makes a video to make a video, because I don't even know, like, my audience would not accept me making a vlog, right? So so it's got to be like I have to do something interesting first, and you can't like predict when something interesting will happen. But I did do something interesting recently that I will make a video about, and that'll take like 2 or 3 weeks, probably. It always takes about 2 weeks to make a video. Then make a vlog. Did you not hear what I just said? I mean, yeah, I could put up like garbage on my YouTube channel, but then it would like everyone would hate it and it would fuck up my position in the algorithm and shit like that. So, and I consider my videos kind of like, I like them being project videos. I like making a video when I have something to say. That's what the streams are for. Everything else, the streams are for when I don't have anything to say or when I'm like still working on something. Vlogs, exactly. A modded PS1 with anything like an X Station or PS1 Digital? Not yet, but I've always been interested in the X Station. But I've never done it. Also, PS1 emulation is really good, so I think anytime I've been tempted, I'm just like, well, you know, it's a lot of money, so, you know. If they don't want it, make it, or just make a vlog channel and 1,937 other channels. I already have 1,937 other channels. I have the main channel, I have Matt Casey VODs, which just uploads my VODs wholesale. I have Matt Casey Live, which uploads edited down content. I mean, those are kind of vlogs. And then I have Matt Casey Bites, which is kind of a new thing that I want to try, where I upload more short form content. So yeah, it'll be a little bit more like that. If you want to see more stuff like that, then that's what that channel. I am trying to do a little bit more of that with that channel, but haven't quite gotten anything new on there yet. Gone for 30 minutes. What did I miss? Nothing really. We're gonna try reflowing some of these, and I want to let everyone know I'm not very good at soldering. Let's just preface that, and yeah. Alright, got some of this stuff. This. I guess that's basically all we need. Just a lot of flux and a lot of solder. What flux? Tacky rework flux. It's just to keep the channel clean. Yeah, I mean... Oh wait, was that in... Oh yeah, don't forget Matt Casey Dumping Ground. Yeah, that too. But I only post there because if I have something for some random stuff. It's Kester. I don't know. Any fluxes, no clean flux if you're lazy enough. Hey, nice. Anyway, so we're just gonna do it. There's a CS28 YTP. Yeah, basically Dumping Ground is just like, if I have something to post, but there's like nowhere, like it's not relevant to anything, then that's where I post it. Okay, so it'll be a little difficult because of the lighting. I don't have an overhead light. I guess I could use the phone. Oh, I can't use the phone. I can't use the light on the phone because the camera is in use. That's okay. I'll make it work. Again, as I keep saying, this thing's probably worth like 20 bucks, so... So I'm literally just gonna go around and like... just try and reflow everything and see what happens. I really wish I could see it better. I'm trying to think, what can I do? What's the worst that could happen? Exactly. Look, I've fixed things. I've made things work before. The gamble already happened? Not yet. I don't think I can make the camera any better. It's already gonna be at like 1080. I think it's just like, that's just what we're working with. Alright, well, let's see. I'm just gonna do it, right? Again, this is the new 1080. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna see what happens. And I know that, like, yeah. I should put it around on the other side. I'm just gonna go around and do all the pins on the chip and just see what happens. Move the camera out of the way. I could. It's not so much the camera. It's more just that there's probably not quite enough light, but I think it's okay. Breathe in the fumes, they make you smarter. Yeah, well, it would be nice if I had like a whole fume extractor. I do have the windows open, so should be relatively okay ventilation-wise. Networking smoke. Don't breathe this. How's it feel? Can you see the smoke on the overhead camera? Does it feel like you're vaping RN? You can? Good. Good, good. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, you can't actually see the thing there? That's unfortunate. I think it's just, hell, it might be too dark for the camera as well. Like, it might be boosting the hell out of it and then applying a bunch of denoising. Crazy how we're all naked watching the stream right now. It's true, I'm naked too. I'm naked under all my clothes. I'm naked, but you just can't see it under all my clothes. Isn't it easier to rotate at 180 degrees? Yeah, maybe. Let's try it. I usually shower naked. Ew. What? Why would you do that? Oh, well, I found how to do something with the app. Guys, would you watch me if this was what the stream looked like all the time? Yeah, I don't think it's a resolution issue. I think it's more like a denoising issue. See the pins? Well, I'm not really done. There's definitely some, like, stuff I've joined that I'll work through.
But yeah, I'll give you a close-up at some point.
It was so close up, I think I could see your brain. Well, that's what streaming is for, isn't it? See if I can get this, how close I can get this. I guess about that close.
Yeah, I had too much solder on for a bit, but I think it's fine now.
It seems alright. Can you put a camera inside your nose so we would be able to see your brain? Guys, would you watch a stream if it was like brain view? Yeah, I'm not sure about those pins yet. It's 50-50 if this works or not. Well, plus, we've only really tackled the chip itself, which was the worst looking bit. Yeah, that's what I said. It's probably the lighting. I can probably increase the lighting. It would just be nice if I had like a proper overhead light, but I don't. H.264. No, I think it's denoising. It's a combination of the, yeah. Combination of low light and the denoising is making it blurrier. Wow, it really is blurry on the phone camera. I'm just seeing it. Turning on the main room light. Yeah, I could. It all looks a lot uglier if I do that, but yes, I can do that. My main cam, it's a G7. Yeah, that's just how it looks. The whole board is actually in 480p. No, I don't think it's a focus issue. I think it's actually a I think it looks splotchy because of the noising. Because of the denoising, I should say. No, I tried turning the flash on. It says, well, no, I tried turning the flashlight on and it says you can't because the camera's in use. But I guess if I... Oh, okay, that button works though. There, it's clearer. And there's, yeah, look, it's not, I'm working on it. Hang on. Enhance. Yeah, I guess that works. I was trying to make that work earlier, but it didn't. It was just like, because if you try turning on the flashlight itself, it's like, can't use flashlight, camera is on. But then there's a flashlight button in the actual, there's a flash button in the app itself that makes it work. Alright, it's a kind of an awkward spot. The board looks much more crusty with the extra light. Does it? I don't know if it looks that crusty. Like, this bit looks a bit crusty, but I don't know if, like... I don't know about the rest of it. No bridged pins? I don't think so, but I'll give it a closer look when I've cleaned the flux off. I'm not sure about these two pins in the corner. You can see they're kind of black, so I'm not sure about those yet. They were always black. That's not new. That's something that they were black before, and I'm just saying that it's like I'm not confident anything has improved there. Better than before. Yeah, I think they look better. They look a little bit shinier, which is nice. Before it looked like the pins broke off. Thankfully, no, I don't think any broke off. They just got eaten away by the corrosion. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's bridged. So I had a couple bridged earlier on, but I think I've sorted that out. Check the for shorts to ground. I could do that. This is now is like fibers from the Q-tip. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, mostly I'm worried about these two pins because they're just still kind of dark looking, but maybe they're better. They may just be a bit tarnished from whatever the ps2 went through. Hopefully this older made a connection on those. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could try testing the connections there. What am I testing for exactly? As far as connections to ground, am I just testing that the pins are bridged, or is this testing damage? Ew, what was that? Oh, it's just some dirt. Ew. Sorry, I know you can't see. I'm just trying to get a better look. Yeah, I mean, might have been an improvement. This will be an interesting prediction. We haven't got the prediction yet. We don't know. We haven't tested this yet. All I've done is just kind of go through the pins and just like try to reflow them a little bit. I haven't. I just got an ad for Sony headphones. It's like it knows. Take a macro photo. Sometimes it's easier than using a magnifying lens. That's probably a good idea. The thing is, phone cameras don't do like macro. I'd have to whip out a real camera. I'm trying to think if I should try those pins again or not bother. Or just test it, right? Okay.
fix that real quick.
Alright, hang on. Better yet, short out the fuses. They're not needed. That's a good idea. Okay, let's take a look at this. If I'm checking the fuses, is that just to see if something shorted at some point? Or am I checking, what exactly am I checking? I mean, I know that fuses, if a fuse is blown, that's bad, but do you suspect the fuse is blown because of the corrosion at some point? If the fuse blows, it don't work anyway. I assume some of the fuses are just for like certain things though. Okay, I think that's fine. Just bridge the fuses. That's a good idea. Alright, what do you guys think? Should I just try it? Should I try it? RN. I expect the fuses to be fine. Yeah, maybe. Unless there's like a fuse specifically for the network card. Try it? You think so? I'd be down to try it. Just double checking my work. Making sure I didn't bridge anything. I don't see anything. Might as well. Oh, the light. Oh, that was weird. Do you guys see that? The camera, the light like flickered off for a second. You only live once. Don't forget the gamba. I won't forget the gamba. I just feel like my concern is, well, I have two concerns. Yeah, video feed locked up. Yeah, I guess something happened with the camera. I'm almost wondering if I should just do another pass of it just to make sure before I test it out. Yeah, I have been using a multimeter to make sure no pins have been bridged, but of course the thing is some of them are going to be bridged anyway, just by in the circuit. Of course they're also really tiny, so it's hard to... Oh, you can't see, hang on. They're also really tiny, so it's easy to accidentally touch the ends. That was not one, I just slipped. That was also a slip.
Sewing needles to the probes, yeah, maybe. No, I mean, this is working, it's just... Okay. That's not a bridge, the red one just keeps slipping. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I even have any sewing needles, to be honest with you. That does look like some kind of bridge, but like... I'll double check that. Of course, if you happen to run into like 2 pins next to each other that both go to ground or something, then they'll be bridged anyway, and you won't know. This board is solid copper, it must be a pain to work on. Is that true? Is that a thing? Yeah, I don't think that's actually a... I don't think that's actually one. I just realized I was touching the phone camera with my face. I hear the beeping and I think it's UPS. Yeah, good point. Is your UPS running? You better catch it. Alright, I think that's probably okay. I think it's probably worth giving it a try. I'll clean it off a little more. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Just put the board in the oven at 425 F for like 10 minutes. That does fix about everything. It's true. Alright, let's just try and get the last of the flukes off. And double the voltage. I love doubling the voltage. Alright, let's just get this stuff off and let's just try it, alright. If there's no clean flux, it shouldn't cause problems with conductivity. Let me see, what is it actually? It does not say, so, and I like to clean it off anyway, just to be sure. I'll clean all the stuff around just to be safe. I also probably should reflow this stuff, like These pins are brown, alright? Maybe I should reflow that. I might do that real quick. Would toothbrush help clean the flux? Yeah, it would. I could do that. That's later on. I'm gonna do these just because they're brown. I don't even know what this does. This might not do anything important at all, but just in case. And this is relatively easy because it's well, over here it's only one pin, and on the other side it's only two, so. No such thing as too much flux. True. Alright, I think that looks... yeah. That looks a lot better. Let's just clean that off. And yeah, then we might go ahead and try it. Until you come to cleaning up. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and clean it up and just go for it. See if we make any difference whatsoever. I mean, there's a pretty good chance that it still won't work. But at least I can say I've tried my best! That'll count, right? The PS2 will be like, oh, I get it. I see you tried. I'll work just for you. And I'll be like, yes! Yeah, it was definitely better. I wonder if I should go over it with the toothbrush, just in case. I mean, it's probably not worth it, but just in case. Oops. Oh man, it's gone everywhere. Just in case. My favorite member of InSync. I have to clean some of this up. I dribbled it all down my hand, and my multimeter is complaining that it's still on. Alright. Didn't need quite that much. Alright. Can't wait to use this toothbrush tonight. It's going everywhere, that's what she said. It'll work perfectly on camera, and 2 seconds after you close the stream to play some Shrek, it'll open up, it'll lock up. Well, at least it worked for the content, right? Can we get some claps in the chat for the PS2 wanting to work for content? Like, that's all that really matters, right? Alright, well... moment of truth, I think. I think we're gonna give it a go, alright? I think I've checked reasonably well. That nothing is bridged, everything looks clean. Let's see how it goes. Let me see. Let's run the prediction. Yes, don't worry, I didn't forget. Works? Question mark? Yeah. No. Alright. Good luck. Good luck. Why do I feel slightly nervous? Why do I feel like it's either gonna work or it's gonna blow up? I mean, I guess that's always the fun of doing hardware for content. It totally won't blow up because my life is on the line as we speak. About time, to be honest. It's gonna do both. That would be fun. All right. Oh yeah, I guess I tried it on the TV. I was trying to figure out what was my AV setup before. I was just trying it on the TV. Let me get that power button plugged in. All right. Here we go. What? Okay, hold on. Let's actually try it with the network. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I turned it off to get FMCB going. I was gonna say, like, do I need to turn that off? I guess that's a yes. I mean, no more 60-second timeout, whatever the hell that was. Oh, let's get OPL going. Alright, what's next? Yeah. I do have PS2 games on my network attached storage, my NAS, so if the network does indeed work, oh, get Ethernet plugged in. I guess what I need to, okay, so that was a yes. That was a yes on the prediction, I think. Well, I have to say, the prediction was pretty vague. It was works, as in, like, does that just mean I didn't break it, or does that mean I actually fixed it? I think, contextually speaking, what I meant was, did I improve it? Did I repair it somewhat? So, from that perspective, the answer is yeah, because it no longer takes 60 seconds to boot up. Now, we're gonna run another prediction, which is, can I play games off the network? Another no prediction, alright? You got a minute. Stop calling me Scam KC. There was no scam, right? You all saw it. It's not doing it anymore. The 60-second timeout. Can't bet I spent all my points. Oof. That's the other thing. I don't stream enough. Like, if I streamed more, then everyone would have like 1,000 points that they could like bet on stuff. But I feel like everyone only has like 100 points because I don't stream very much. I don't grab a different PS2. Like, did you see like a splice in the VOD somewhere where I like, oh, you know? I didn't do it, all right? It's not a scam, okay? Do you guys hear that? That was interesting. Well, 30k, 26k, ooh. Hey, maybe I do stream enough then, in that case. What was that? The PS2 blew up? Oh god. Turns out this is just actually a still frame that I've got going on over there. What was that? I guess, my guess is someone like dropped a dumpster or something like that. Something went boom. Yeah, me too. It's always funny when you hear stuff like that and you don't know where it's coming from. I remember when I first lived in, the first time I spent like a significant amount of time in California with my girlfriend at the time. I remember I would hear these bangs in the background, like, poof, 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 and I was like, bro, are those gunshots? And she was like, no, it's the Disneyland fireworks. I was like, but we're in America, they must be gunshots. No. Okay, prediction is, I think it's all done. 92% say yeah. 92% reckon this will work out of the box. Look, I don't know. I'm not so confident, I'll be honest with you. Address. I guess I'll just type in my NAS address. Guys, don't look. Don't look. I'm doxing my local IP address of my NAS. A USB keyboard would probably have been a good idea at this point. And the share is just ps2. And there's no username or password. I'm so annoyed that because of my inferior American television cannot show the bottom lines of my PAL's signal. Oh, that's my IP address too. No way! Did I just click cancel? No, I didn't. Okay, and then like enable Ethernet, I think, from memory. And then oh, I pressed cancel, I think. Okay. Hold. Are we gonna get Ethernet games? Cannot connect to SMB server. Huh. But does that mean it's not working, or does that mean it's just not? Does that mean the network isn't working, or did I do something wrong? I feel like that's inconclusive. Especially, the problem is the lines on the bottom are not fucking showing up. Download settings from the network, sure. Update completed. Well, that seemed like it did work. Type should be, oh, you're right. Right, it's not NetBIOS, it's IP. My bad, okay. So, yeah, that's why. My bad, yeah. I could have typed in the NetBIOS name, but I felt like the IP address would be more likely to work first try. I didn't count on my own stupidity on not making it work. Okay. I have to guess where the OK button is. I think it's gonna be here? No. Fucking hell. Here? Okay. Yo! What the fuck is up? Who believed? Most people believed actually this time. Unbelievable. That was it. That was actually it. Just a couple pins on the network chip. Time for some Burnout 3. That's a good idea actually. I loaded up Vice City instead. Stream over? I mean, yeah, I have no more content. I've run out of content already. No fucking way. Actual video games on that you saw that last stream. It was covered in cum. Alright? Covered. It actually was this, yeah. I actually am making soy faces. Incredible, actually incredible. So the only remaining fault is the power button snapped off. And the wire, the ribbon cable doesn't work, but we can get a brand new one of those off AliExpress. I'll watch the VOD at work tomorrow. This VOD or last VOD? I'll make sure they're uploaded to YouTube, because I think I'm a bit behind. No freaking way. I'm actually really amazed that this was fixable. I remember I was saying at the start of the stream, I was just like, I don't know how much time I want to spend on it. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work. Like, you know, I was such a doomer about it. But no, it actually was perfectly fine. Hang on, just gotta vape real quick. Is the heatsink attached? Yes. Not very well, but it is attached. It's true, I should put it back together. I should attach it properly. Ooh, actually, it did get quite toasty. Alright. No freaking way. Have I seen the UE5 Lego Island remake? Is that the one on YouTube? I've seen like bits of it. I guess we reassemble it. Well, I don't know, because we still need to replace the power button, so like I could reassemble it, but then I have to take it apart again a little later on. So I'm not sure. I mean, it's nice to reassemble it because then it's all self-contained, but then at the same time I'm like still waiting for a part to come back. Are you gonna upload the VODs from before you took time off streaming, like getting the macOS KVM to work stream? Yeah. I have an archive of every VOD since April 2022 and some from 2017, so my plan is to upload as many of them as possible. That's wild. I'm still blown away that my reflowing job managed to fix the whole thing, really. Like, not just the 60-second timeout, but we were playing a damn game off Ethernet. Like, if that's not fully functioning, I don't know what is, alright? I'm pretty damn happy about that. Reassemble it to the point where you can't go further without preventing the power button board swap. Oh, I guess so. I guess that's true that, like, the power board is like the first thing you take out, the first thing you remove, so I can probably reassemble the majority of it. I don't know what fully functioning is either. Look, I said the ps2, I wasn't saying my like social life or anything. Swapped ps2. Alright, you know what? If that's how you feel, then fine, you know? I wonder if I should also, like, go ahead and replace the battery, because, like, we can see the battery. I know it's unplugged at the moment, but we can see... hang on, I'll get the overhead camera back up. There we go. I unplugged the battery, but even when the battery was plugged in, you could see that it wasn't working because the orbs weren't actually, like, floating around. You know that the orbs rely on the clock working, so I'm wondering if maybe it's worth replacing the battery as well. I mean, like, whether it's worth it is really down to, like, how much whoever ends up buying this from me cares about, like, the time being correct on their memory cards. This is the last time I caught the stream. I've obtained and hacked an original Xbox. Any homebrew recommendations? I really like... I don't know what dashboard you're using. I mean... Unleash X is pretty good. XBMC is also pretty good, just for as a launcher, and for like something that plays. XBMC is good for playing like some media. The problem is it's a bit old to play like HD stuff, but if you just want to play like DVD rip quality stuff, it's perfectly good for that. Or play music with the visualizer, a 2000s era visualizer. That's always fun.
using Unleash. Yeah, Unleash is good. XBMC is worth giving a go. Emulators, Surreal 64 is good. I don't remember which one. I think it's called like PCS Xbox or something. That's PS1 emulation. That's pretty good. NES, SNES can be emulated on there as well. Genesis, Master System, anything from like 5th gen and below can be emulated pretty well. Let me think, what else? Ports of Doom, ports of Super Mario 64. I've got that on mine. I compiled Mario 64 for Xbox with the 60 FPS patch. Pretty damn hot. What else have I done? Yeah, stuff like that, I think. Have I tried the SNEStical port for PS2? I don't think so, actually. PS4 has 60 FPS for PS2 too? Hell yeah. In theory, haven't I heard that K's managed to get, like, in theory, 60 FPS on the original hardware? Like, he managed to optimize the code enough? Like, that's insane. I would love to see that, 60 FPS on original hardware. All I do with my modded Xbox is legally obtain backups. True. You know, I have the discs there somewhere back there, but like, yeah, I just put them on the drive because, like, you know, convenience. I don't have to get, you know, the disc that really exists. All good, right? He's gotten a close to 60 FPS, it drops in a few places. But still, it's pretty fucking impressive. Alright, yeah, let's put this back together. The PS2 kind of works like a sandwich, where you got these two... should probably clean these at some point. I mean, they're not... Ugh, I mean... It's corrosion, so it's not going to be easy to clean off, but I should probably... When I open this again to replace the power button, maybe I'll give everything a good clean. So yeah, it kind of sandwiches together where like the top and the bottom shell kind of screw into each other. Didn't know if bro had a Twitch, but I found him. Hell yeah. Well, now that Twitch has dropped the dual streaming prohibition, maybe I'll be dual streaming on YouTube as well. Check out Smash Remix if you want to see optimized 60 FPS code, bruh. Unbelievable. Like, 60 FPS on the N64 feels kind of like a meme to me. It's like, well, because so many games ran at like 20, right? So the fact that, you know, with decomps, people can come in and like actually improve it and recompile it, it's fucking... I think it's really cool. I think that's like... If it were up to me, all games would become open source eventually. Like, yeah, but it's not up to me, so... Especially as a PAL user, true, very true. Alright, let's start screwing this bullshit back together. Which one of these boxes contain the PS2 screws? What's this one? Software should probably just become public domain after 20 to 30 years. I could certainly see the argument. I mean, I know that stuff does become public domain eventually, but I feel like software is in a different category than a lot of other... Like, you can just look at a painting, right? And it's easy to reproduce a painting. But like, software requires a very specific device to run it, and a lot of these devices are they're not going to last forever. And at that point, you know, the software is either unplayable or hopefully somebody wrote an emulator at some point to preserve the hardware. Yeah, so I think it would be nice to actually see some real software preservation legislation one day. We'll see. Yeah, it becomes irrelevant much quicker, that's true. Alright, so basically we just have to like put some screws in through here. My screwdriver's too big. Oh, it's too big. As I was saying,
Do I need to get... Thinking about it, do I need to get a guide? Because, I'm not just actually sure. I know... Yeah, these go in through here. Yeah, I know that these 4 are for the drive, and that this one is a regular one, and that... I've already lost track of which screws are supposed to go where. I think I could probably figure it out, but it might be one of those things where I may as well look up a guide. Oh yeah, I know one of them goes in here. Engine re-implementations are also really cool, like OpenNW, OpenJK, etc. Open, just kidding. But yeah, I agree. I've actually, I've thought about, there's an adventure game from the 90s that I like, that I'd be interested in trying to port to ScumVM. I don't think anyone's done it before, but I'd give it a go. Did I not follow you before, WTF? I don't know, did you not follow me before? If you're following me now, hey, welcome in. I just came back from TwitchCon last night, and I'm certainly feeling an amount of sleep deprivation because I was at the con all day, and then I drove 4.5 hours to get back home, which is fun. Drove from about 8 o'clock to about 12 o'clock. Felt pretty exhausted by the time I got back, but we got here in the end. Am I too late to make a Will This Run Rust joke? Well, no one's made it yet. Rust will run on it, as you can see. Like I said, so I'm not, as I said, if anyone's just coming in now, I'm not considering this done. I'm considering it done for now. We got it to work, pretty much 100% functionality, but we need to get a new power board for it. So I'm reassembling it enough to the point where like I can keep it all together. It's not like in pieces all over my living room, and I'm reassembling it enough to the point where I could just replace the power board. But at some point I'll probably come back in and add extra. I'll probably come back in and clean it up properly because it's clearly a little bit dirty. Speaking of sleep deprivation, it's 3 AM here. Oof! Yeah, if anyone's like in Europe and needs some sleep, go right ahead, feel free. Here we go. Yeah, it's more intuitive than I remembered. It's just takes a little bit of studying. Put the drive back in. Where did I put it? Where did I leave the drive? Where the video games? There it is. It's under the toothbrushes. I actually don't even know. I wonder if this drive works. That's a good question. I mean, the drive, I feel like drives are not super important now that we've got mods, but then again, like, normies might want the drive to work. I'd had a chance to play H2 Overdrive yet. Not yet. Oh, yeah, no, not yet. I've played Hydro Thunder Hurricane, but not H2 Overdrive. Yeah. I did download the wine prefix, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Maybe I'll do that on a future stream. My plan is to start streaming a lot more. Going to TwitchCon, I feel like lit a bit of a fire under my ass to like take it a bit more seriously. I mean, I was taking it seriously-ish, but like I think it was always still like, well, the priority is still like doing this, and this, and making sure, you know. I think I just had higher priorities, and I think I'd like to try making it one of the top priorities. Can you just drop in any hard drive into the PS2? Well, not this PS2 because they removed the hard drive bus from it, but like a fat PS2 with a network adapter, yeah, any SATA drive should work. Similarly, for really early models of this slim PS2, they did still have the hard drive bus on the board, but they had no plug for it, so you have to solder all 20 wires of an IDE cable, but it can be done. The reason you can use SATA drives on the fat PS2 is because its hard drive bus is like part of the network adapter, and you can get network adapters in both IDE or SATA. It's usually easy to get them in SATA because they're much more common nowadays. If you want to try it tonight, I can help if an issue arises. I'm pretty familiar with troubleshooting issues with it. I'll let you know. I don't know if I'll try it tonight. I might just go and rest. But if you're in the Discord, I might mention if I'm trying to. Oh, do you mean tonight on stream? Yeah, I don't think it'll be today, but maybe next time I stream. All right, this is for. Is this the broken one? Yeah, this is the broken one. For anyone who didn't see, firstly, we concluded that the ribbon cable is actually broken, and that is a pretty tight bend in it. I don't know if you can see it very well with the lighting, but it's a pretty severe bend, and we realized that it's just broken. We tested it, we replaced it with another cable, and then at some point when I was just kind of fiddling around with it, the power button just kind of snapped right off, which I wasn't expecting. I swear to God, I was not being harsh with it. I feel like I was just holding it in my hands, just twiddling it with it a little bit, and it just snapped right off. And yeah, anyway, so I feel like I could solder this button back on, but I'm gonna need to replace the ribbon cable either way. And you can get this whole assembly, the board and the ribbon cable, for $1. So I kind of figure we'll just replace it later on. You could also even upgrade the ID interface of the PS2's PS2 FAT's OEM network adapter SATA to Note. Could you? I didn't know that. When I saw the network chip was getting continuity across the board, I had a feeling it was going to work. Well, if you were in the prediction, you were in fact correct. I actually wasn't sure. I was like, I think the thing is, to me, it felt a bit too easy. It felt like, well, barely anything happens when you just I've had hardware issues before where I try to reflow some pins and nothing happens. But yeah, I mean, I guess this was one of those rare, fortunate moments. It's a fold, not a bend. Yeah, you're right. I was looking for the word, but I couldn't find it. I'm tired, okay? I was out all day yesterday. Out? I know. What the hell am I doing? Touching grass? Cringe. I should just be sitting at home on my computer 24/7, right? That's what a winner does. I only have an IDE network adapter, which made both getting an HDD and accessing it much more of a process. Yeah, I ran into this problem early last year when I was dealing with those two Xboxes. I don't think the second one ever made it into a video, formally. But I was having a real problem because I genuinely, and I was new in this country, so I didn't have a bunch of old hardware lying around. I was genuinely having trouble finding an IDE hard drive, and eventually I didn't. I just used SATA drives and an adapter. But yeah, all right, back together, and I guess I'll just slot it into the. We actually. We're so close to just putting it all back together. I may as well just put it all back together. Oh yeah, this fucking fake green. I'm still annoyed about that. Try looking at your local tech surplus store. You'd be surprised by the old recycled stuff you can find for cheap. Yeah, I found stuff eventually, though I've never been to a tech surplus store. I don't know if I even have one around here. Hang on, this really needs to be. This is gonna be easier if it's here, I think. Alright. Looking reasonably good. I love the fake green, reminds me of the PS2 era style. Yeah, I mean, it probably is from that era. It's probably exactly what it is. The silver PS2 Slim is the best PS2. I do like the silver. I also really like the white PS2 that we never got in outside of Japan. I'd love to try and find one of those next time I visit. Did I know the S in PS2 stands for Shrek? Yeah, actually, I did. That's an actual fact, guys. Keep that in mind. It may sound like it's not a fact, but it is. Did you know there was such a thing as a pink PS2 Slim? Funny you should mention that. I do. This was another PS2 I got around this time that was really cheap. Apparently these are expensive now. I don't know what inflation has done or COVID has done, but like I got this for I think $40, and now they're like $150, $200 or something. We looked this up on an earlier stream. It's ridiculous, but yeah, I don't know why mine was so cheap comparatively. But it is a prized possession of mine. Pepto-Bismol PS2. Alright, well, you know, you're not wrong. That actually doesn't look bad. Modern consoles are boring. I know. I feel like, remember when stuff used to have personality? I think we lost that at some point. If I went to like the Barbie movie premiere and brought that, I probably would have been so popular. Wait, I'm missing a screw. The PS5 has personality? Actually, yeah, you're right, you're right. Oh, I missed 2 screws, my bad. Professional hardware putter back together here. Let me just get everything up here so I don't forget. I don't forget about it. Alright, my bad. I'm gonna prolong this reassembly a little bit longer. Oh yeah, we looked at the transparent blue as well. That's really nice looking. I actually really like that. No wonder it costs so much money or why it's so popular, because I think that's a cool one. I don't like the PS5 design, but I will admit it's more of what we used to have. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to like the personality for it to have personality. Oh, switch cam. Yeah, you're right. Forgot you couldn't see. I'm taking it apart again because I forgot one screw. And I figure if I'm gonna put it all back together, I may as well actually put it all back together. There we go. Forgot this one. This one goes in here, and it's the single screw attaching all of the electronics to the case. But I guess it's all like pretty wedged in pretty well. Do I even... Fine, I'll keep it, I'll keep it. Now that you're in Cali, if you ever need random old electronic stuff, hit me up, I have way too much. Hell yeah. Are you in Cali, or are you just in, like, general vicinity, America? Still think it should be called the Ben 10 PS2, because it looks like that specific color of green. Yeah, if it was a little bit, like... swampier, I could have convincingly called it the Shrek PS2. I did think about, like, because I did mention, like, I wonder if it'd be worth trying to remove it and make it more stock. But I think we came to the conclusion that, like, even if we could get it off, it would actually be a lot better to just put a bunch of Shrek stickers on the top. And I agree with that. I think that's how we really increase the value of this. SoCal, ah, that's very close by. Well, it's so close, I'm actually in it! No way. The PS2 isn't swampy enough for you? Look, there could always be more cum, alright? Sad thing is that would probably actually increase the value. Oh yeah, if a Shrek CRT can go for $3,500, then yeah, a Shrek PS2 should go for at least that much. I'm thinking maybe $10,000, alright? Leave the green on it. It will be the icon of the Matt Casey channel, the Shrek Special Edition PS2. Maybe that'll be, like, yeah, before Shrektober is over, that'll be one of the streams. It'll be Shrekifying this PS2. It'll be an artifact of the stream. May as well put this one where it used to be, the one with all the sticker residue. Oh yeah, that's true as well. I didn't break the seal, so someone else has rummaged around in here before. I don't know what they did. The most horrifying thing to have found would have been like an aborted mod chip attempt. Thankfully, that is not what we found. Maybe someone opened it and was just like, oh, yep, that's corroded. Better get rid of it. Alright. All good, all back together. Wait, I forgot the button! No, I didn't. We're not installing that. Alright, I'll get a new button at some point. But the warranty! I know. What a fucking disgrace. You mean Sony won't repair this for me? Yeah, it's now buttonless. There's no satisfying click when you press the button. No red LED or anything like that. It's been to Shrek and back. I like that because it's like heck, but yeah. The worst thing to find would be insects. Well, I've been there. I know what that's like. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it is a bit green Xbox flubbery, isn't it? It is actually like Xbox green. Original Xbox, I mean. The only thing that's really unfortunate about the reproduction power boards is that none of them seem to come with the IR sensor. I almost wonder if, like, maybe I should hold on to this, desolder the IR sensor and, like, resolder it, because I've got the pads for it. They clearly, like, their design includes the IR sensor, but, like, they just don't include the module, because, I mean, I guess no one cares, and it makes it much cheaper. So, yeah. Could you put the Xbox OS into the PS2? Well, it is true that a lot of Xbox source code leaked, and I think the dashboard was included, and that means you might be able to recompile it, and then that means you might be able to port it to the PS2. That would actually be really funny. I would actually... I don't know if I want to spend any time actually doing it, but I would love to see the Xbox dashboard on the PS2. Found a dead spider in a Game Gear once. Jesus. Alright. I guess I'm just tidying up at this point, just putting everything away that I took out. Alright. I'm not gonna look at it today, but would you guys be interested in seeing what's wrong with this PS2? I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not even gonna open it today. I'm just gonna take a look at it. I'm even gonna take down the overhead camera. It's not green. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got it. You're right. You're right. So, I guess I'll just hook it up over here. We'll just take a look. Okay, we gotta Ooh. So what I just saw, I saw this red LED come on and then like come off. Yeah, the red light disappeared. You guys saw that too. And then the button doesn't do anything. It's not on. It's not powering on. How much do you guys want to bet that it's like another dead like power LED board and that's it? Did it output nothing but green? Did it output anything at all? I didn't see it turn on. I can see like the... Okay. Wait, do we still... We do. Alright, you know... I might break my rule. I might actually open this, because I want to see if... We have this power board. I want to see if, like... If we just replace that, will it work? Let's run a prediction, okay? This will take a couple minutes to take apart anyway. I'm running a prediction. Will this PS2's only fault be the power button? Maybe someone like punched the power button or something and broke the button? Yeah, or the ribbon cable or something like that. I do see that this has been opened before. No warranty sticker. No idea what the implications of that are. Alright. Should I get the overhead camera again, or should I just open it? Because, like, I think it'll be pretty quick. Just open it, okay. I'm speedrunning it. I'm speedrunning opening the case. Underhead camera. Isn't that just a cock cam? I mean, cock cam at 1,000 subs. Let's not pretend I won't. Cock cam. That reminds me of that. Wasn't there that site Stickam for a while? I never used it, but wasn't that like a big deal for a bit? Okay. Oh. Huh. I was gonna say it's been opened before because there's no sticker on the bottom, but actually the sticker's on. There's a sticker on the back, so maybe it hasn't been opened, and they just moved the sticker. Maybe there's like a second sticker. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. What is this? It's a 70002, so it's an early Slim. I'm gonna use I'm gonna really carefully use a utility knife to slice it open. There we go. I was about to take it apart, but said never mind. Yeah, maybe. There was like a crease in it, but no. It was intact. Like I just split it out in half just now. All right. It's open. Huh. How interesting. It's got I haven't seen this kind of fan before. This must be in, like, I guess early Slim models. Usually it's a black fan like the other one we just tried. Okay, so we've got the power LED board. It's a bit dusty. That's okay though. Nothing abnormal about that. I could have sent it to Sony, true. Alright. Known working board. Plop that in. Some PS2s have warranty on the back and the bottom. Yeah, this must be one of those then. Yeah, I've only seen the ones on the bottom though. So it's a new one. Okay. Known working. Let's see. Ah. Huh. Wait. But oh, I think it's not the board. I think it's actually the power plug. I think like because when I wiggle it around, it's like come on. Hang on, let's try with the old board again. Let's confirm our results. How bad would it be to keep the top off? I don't think it's bad at all. Maybe the drive laser would be a little less accurate. But I don't think anything is necessarily wrong with keeping the top off. It's illegal, actually. Oh, true. Sony sends some Sony ninjas into your house and murders you in your sleep. Wait. Alright. Sorry to say, not the board. It appears to be... Hang on, let's actually plug some AV into this. Ah! It appears to be the power plug, so if I like wiggle this around, yeah, it comes off, so... but that's a really easy fix. Some ninjas. That's a really easy fix. I think literally we're just gonna find that the power plug is just not making a good connection. And it's just gonna be a reflow. Gosh, should I actually do that now? Like, had the soldering iron out and everything? Yeah. Touch on those pins with your iron right now. Yeah, I mean, I turned it off, but yeah, I can probably, like, it probably wouldn't take more than a couple minutes. Might as well. Yeah, alright, might as well. In which case, I guess we're getting an overhead camera again. It's funny how, yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna look at this today, but I didn't expect it to be so easy. Jesus. You guys didn't hear that. My headphones just said low battery and it was really loud. Alright, hang on. Somewhere I've got a wire. There. Low battery. Yeah, it was literally like low battery. Like it was saying it in a calm voice, but it was so loud. It was like Dumbledore yelled calmly, right? Bluetooth headphones make you deaf because you need to charge them or they will die. I mean, pretty much. All right. It's okay. We've got. Should have some. There we go. Okay, we're on a wire now, which I don't prefer because then I'm less mobile. I don't like being tethered to the desk, but it is what it is. Have I closed the Gamba? Oh yeah, I don't think so. So that's a no, unfortunately. Well, congratulations to the 41% nutters. Yeah, but it was like such an easy fix, regardless. Oops. Spring loaded. Alright. Okay. Let's do it again. I was so convinced that I was done. But this, yeah, I didn't expect this to be so easy. Probably. I mean, I shouldn't jinx it, but like, I don't think it's going to be any harder than we think it's going to be. Why do I still believe? Because every now and then, look, believing is a risky bet, but it's high risk, high reward. Every now and then, the believers win, and they win big, right? Okay, here we are. Back at it again with another slim silver PS2. I don't win big, I have 50 points every time. Well, if eventually, as I keep streaming, you'll have a bit more. This one is so clean. Compared to the last one, yeah, no one came in this one. There is some dust, which means that some dust mites have defecated through a sunroof in it. But, other than that, it's okay. And this is an early model, this would have the hard drive bus still on it, which is pretty exciting. Yeah, I'll make it brighter so it's sharper. I'll remove the board, even though this wasn't the fault. There we go. Just a little bit stuck. Oh wow, I don't even have to take the shielding off. We have access right here. Yeah, you can see it. I don't know if it'll render properly. Yeah, you can see that those are broken. I said render properly like this is some kind of 3D game. You get what I mean. Yeah, that's fucking easy. That's nothing. Ain't no way. Bringing the soldering iron back out, turning it back on. I always have to check where my chair was because it always floats away. This is just PS2 fixing simulator. Yeah, this is the tutorial level. Oh, I'd have to... I probably... This might be overkill, but... I'll put a dab of flux on just to make it all flow a little bit easier. What are we looking for in the PS2 today? We actually already know. This is a really ridiculously easy tutorial level fix of like the DC jack is just not making good enough contact. This is probably about ready. I love the smoke going directly into our eyes. That is always a lot of fun, I will say. Remember to breathe in all the vapors. Yummy, delicious. Alright, I'll clean it off. Managed to get a little bit over here, which is kind of funny. Sort of smoker feels like, but for programmers. I think so, yeah. I don't know, I guess if you're a smoker, you don't necessarily see the smoke going into your eyes. That's more if, like, your friend is a smoker and he doesn't like you very much. Well, that might be it. Alright, let's get the board back in. Is this... which board is this? Is this the one that came with it? I just want to double check. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if they work about as well as each other. Oh, it's okay. I think it's the board that came with it, yeah. Alright, here we go. No problem. All good. Here we go, indeed. Didn't even have to reflow a network chip this time. What a joke. The PS2 Whisperer. I don't know about that, but I did fix 2 PS2s in one day. Just pretend this one was really hard, okay? Then we won't think about how, like, anyone, a baby could have done this one. No problem, add appears. That's funny. Alright. Well, putting it back together. It's a Lewis Rossman repair. I know, right? I'm kind of a genius. Speaking of my genius... Ah, yes. Speaking of my genius, I was like, where's the bottom case? It's already in it. Alright. Let's button it up. When's the right time to use this emote? Oh, it's the new Extra Emily emote. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when you're supposed to use it. I do need to get some more Shrek emotes. We got so many funny faces from the Shrekathon. So I'm guessing the story behind this, because I always like to do a little bit of archaeology when I'm repairing a PS2 or repairing anything. I'm guessing the story behind this is someone just yanked the cable either really hard once or many times, and it just ended up kind of like that. I did. I fixed both. This is technically a second PS2 that doesn't have the green covering, the Shrek green or Xbox green covering, and this one was really easy. There was nothing going on here. Just a simple loose connection. And a missing pad. Yeah, that's another issue, is that one of the pads is missing. Disgusting. But yeah, Oh, and the memory card slot is missing. Oh yeah, this was actually, I bought this broken from some guy on Facebook Marketplace. I had to drive to a really obscure place to get it, I remember. But I got it from him, and yeah, missing memory card cover, missing foot pad, but the only actual fault with it was the DC plug was a little loose. This baby can play so much Burnout 3. I made a mistake. I do enjoy yanking my cable. True. I made a mistake. I forgot to put this back in. It's so dumb. I left when you were working on the green one, I didn't realize. Yeah, so we've already fixed that one. That one's all good. Well, not all good. I have to buy a replacement power button for it. But other than that, and power cable, like ribbon cable that connects the power board to the main board. But other than that, like the fault it had, which was that the network chip had been, the pins had been corroded and weren't making a connection anymore, that's fixed. Yeah. How often do you buy broken electronics? I have to be honest, quite often. Because I'm always looking for, like, the way my brain works is I'm always looking for new challenges. Or new puzzles. So I guess if I start to feel like my life is getting a little bit boring, then I start to go on eBay and look for like, oh, that could be interesting. That's an interesting puzzle. That would be really interesting. So I just kind of end up with this stuff, and then sometimes it sits around for like 4 years before I actually get around to it. But hey, now that I'm doing this stuff on stream, I'll probably get to it a lot sooner, because that was the thing about making videos about this sort of thing. Is fun, it's cool to make a video about it, but it also takes like 3 weeks. And so like 3 weeks for every repair. I just repaired 2 PS2s today without having to spend like 3 weeks between each one. And you know, I'm still making videos, but I like the idea of making videos about about more major projects than about just like, you know, a little small repair. I need to find a PS3 Slim with a dead Mobo and or PSU. I got a working motherboard and PSU phone. Hell yeah. What you could do, if you've got a working motherboard, you could try to like make a case like out of acrylic or something and do something, do a transparent blue or something like that. That's going to be a lot of effort, but that could be fun. Now that you've exposed PS2's time for some H2 overdrive. Trying to think, because I probably should go get some dinner at some point. But I also would be interested in playing. Alright, let's get back together. I'll think about it. I am thinking about it. Water cool the PS3? That's probably, I mean, actually, I have a little spoiler for you, because I did get some new consoles. I did pick up a new console recently, or not pick up, I purchased a new broken console recently, which is a early backwards compat PS3. And I don't know when I'm going to get around to that, because that's probably going to be a matter of attempting the Frankenstein mod, which will be interesting. But that's what I mean by, like, I just like to chase new challenges, and that's going to be one day a new challenge. Turn the screws counterclockwise until they drop a little. This way the screw sits properly in the thread. Yeah, that's probably right. That's BJ reworked. You have a hot air station. I do, but I might need to buy a better one if I want to do it. And I'll obviously have to like practice a lot as well. But hey, it's a new skill I can learn. I like learning new skills. Got got a super slim PS3 and die in need of a disk drive replacement for such an expensive part. Oof. Why not just not use the disk drive and just just play modded games off the hard drive instead? No, I know. I'm sure there are reasons, but there we go. Okay, now. Easy. The slim PS3, the super slim PS3 looks so cheap. I've never owned one, but I don't necessarily disagree. I think some people think it's cute, but yeah, I feel like honestly, I think the only PS3 that actually looks really good is the original. I have slim PS3s, but I would never say it's like a good looking console. Favorite game genre? I don't know if I really have a favorite, but it is true that the one that I end up always going back to is racing games. Like, for some reason, that's always the one. It's frequently racing games that I turn to, but I'm not sure if it's like a conscious decision that I like, that I always go back to. And I think it's more just that like it's something that I can pretty easily pick up and play. I got a slim and a super slim in person. It's not as bad as you think in person. That's good. I have slims, yeah, but never had a super slim in person. Ah, soldering iron is still on. If it wasn't so annoying, I would replace the hard drive of my PS3 Slim with a higher capacity one. Yeah, I guess if you already have stuff on it, it is pretty difficult. Slim is sleek, the Spider-Man font is kind of tacky in the original, plus the glossy plastic. Ah, no, I like the glossy plastic. But that's because I'm entertained by shiny things. Gosh! It's all ogre. I feel like we've been talking about these PS2s for a while, but it's pretty much done. Like I have to order another board. But that's it. That era when everything was piano black. Yep. That's my childhood, that is. Glossy plastic always gets scratched up though. That's true. It never looks good for very long. Oh, we can probably put this one back together as well. The one I salvaged the button board out of. Because we don't really need it anymore for testing. The PAL PS2s, I'm probably gonna, like, next time I visit Australia, I'm probably gonna sell them there because I suspected this would be the case, but I tried it anyway. I tried selling another PAL PS2 in America and no one wants it. I put away my screwdrivers already. I thought maybe someone would want it for, like, European imports, but yeah, I feel like I get it. I don't like PAL stuff because I don't like stuff that runs at 50 FPS, but yeah. Oh, the original PS3 controller. Yeah, the boomerang. I remember that. The 360E was probably the worst redesign of them all, took all the personality out. Yeah, I can see that. I have a 360E, which is also broken. I don't know what's wrong with that yet. That might be something that we look into soon on stream. Just a guy trying to find a pal. That's my PS2, the one I'm selling right now, and then I have two more PAL PS2s that I'll be selling. But I'll probably just take them all to Australia with me at some point. Hey pal. Hey buddy old pal. The EU can keep their 50 FPS. Alright, yeah. You got me there. But what, don't you guys want to play the Hoobs on PS1? You're gonna need a PAL console for it. I think the 360E is moddable anyway, at least the later Winchester model is a shame. Yeah, the 360E, some of them had the same Corona board as the late 360 Slims, the 360Ss, but most of them had the Winchester board. This one is actually a Corona board, which is kind of nice, but yeah, most of them had the Winchester board, which cannot be RGH'd. They finally patched it out in the last model. Or you can just use Mechapone. No! You need the full experience of playing the Hoobs on your PAL PS2, alright? I will not hear anything else. What board? Oh, the Corona board? Yeah. The Corona board is the good one. It's the last, like, moddable one. And it's in most, I think, 360 Slims and some early 360Es, but not most, yeah, a lot of 360Es are not moddable at all. Whew. Well, that might be it. Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm deciding to get rid of all my PAL PS2s is because you can see, like, on this TV, they don't even display properly. All the lines at the bottom get cut off. So I'm kind of like, well, pfft. I'd held onto them for a while because I was kind of like, well, what if I need to test something on a PAL console? But like, I'll just test them on this. This one's a PAL PS2. So just hold on to this one, and the rest can be NTSC PS2s. I need to fix my Game Gear, but I have no clue where it went. It's in a storage unit, that's all I know. Oof. It's almost 8. Yeah, it is almost 8. Probably is about time to get some dinner. Actually, I'm not gonna get dinner, I'm gonna make dinner. Cooking stream! What a great idea. I actually did, for the Shrekathon, you can see it actually, I did set up a camera just in case I ended up doing a cooking stream during the Shrekathon, but it never ended up happening. So in theory, I can get a camera angle into the kitchen, though I don't know if I ever set up sound. Matt KC cooks? What do you think the K and the C stand for? It stands for cook, but backwards. Is my C-cam fam at? Oh god. Did people actually use C-cam? I only know C-cam as like, when I would like play around with my VCR remote, it would like switch between like PAL and C-cam, and I was just like, that's interesting, and I never actually did anything else with it. Russia and France. I know it's French, but that was about it. Video idea suggestion for the Matt KC YouTube channel, building the ultimate Game Gear. Can you like, I guess you can replace the screen with probably a better screen? Is that what you would do? The phone cam is your mic. Yeah, I tried, but it didn't work. I didn't like properly experiment. Yeah, it's supposed to... It should have broadcast the audio, but for some reason it wasn't doing it, and I didn't have the time to test it before the Shrekathon started, and I've never touched it since. Heh. And replace batteries with rechargeables and replace the shell? What do you replace the shell with? Like just a nicer shell? Like do you do like a transparent smoky blue? I've always kind of oh, USB-C battery. I've been interested in getting a USB-C battery for my Advance SP. Hang on, I'll go grab that just in case you haven't seen it. I feel like most of you will have seen it, but just in case. Yeah, there's a USB-C mod for these things. I'd be super interested in that, because this thing's battery is not great at this point. It's pretty mediocre.
I brought this with me to TwitchCon so I could play it in line and look epic while I was doing so. But I made a absolutely fatal mistake, which is I left the SD card at home on my EverDrive cartridge. And what that meant is the only game that was loaded on it was, I think, like NBA Jam 2001, which is not a game that I partake in. So I didn't get to look epic playing it in line for very long. I got pretty bored of NBA Jam. Are you interested in those mods that make home console portable? I like the technology behind them, but I'm not really much of a portable gamer, so I don't know if I'd ever do one myself. I think it's super impressive though. NBA Jam on toast. What was the game actually? Actually, oh, I guess we can find out. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Realizing there's no SD card, and now it's going to load up this game now. NBA something or other. If I cover my face, will it focus? Damn it! That's the problem. Is I can't cover my face. If I cover my face, I can't see it, so I don't know if it's NBA something 2. All-Star Challenge. Okay, that's what it is. NBA All-Star Challenge. So, NBA scam. True! Yeah, so I was a little disappointed that I forgot the SD card at home. Otherwise, I could have played some Pokemon. That would have been fun. Anyway. Haven't had a portable since my original SP, but I just bought a Retroid 2S. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of... I think part of the reason I don't... Well, there's 2 reasons I don't play many portable games. The first reason is I work at home, so I'm not really outside very often. I mean, I try to go out for a walk and go out and exercise and I go out and get food and whatnot and hang out with friends. So I try to, like, go outside as much as I can, but, like, I don't have a commute or anything like that, which is, I feel like, where you would ordinarily play portable games, or I don't go to school or anything like that. So I don't have a lot of reason to play portable games. Like, at home, I may as well just play on my big TV. And the other reason is, when I was growing up, I've told this story before, but when I was growing up, I had a Game Boy Color, but what my dad would do is he would buy consoles when they were already old, because they were cheaper. So when the GameCube came out, we got an N64. That's how I grew up with that console. And when the Game Boy Advance was out, I got a Game Boy Color. And so that's what I grew up with. And when I tried desperately to get my parents to buy me a Game Boy Advance because I wanted to play 3rd gen Pokemon, but they never did because it was too expensive. So I kind of just fell off portable gaming at that point. So yeah, I think for those reasons, I'm not a big, like, portable gamer. But, like, I really like those mods insofar as I think they're really technically impressive. But I don't know if I would ever do one myself, just because I don't really have much need for portable games. Imagine Pokemon Emerald on that beautiful green SP. That's what I'm saying. One of these days. And maybe I'll get a much nicer battery for it with USB-C. That'd be cool. It's pretty much how it was for me. Got a Nintendo Virtual Boy at the end of its life for that reason. Oof. Damn, I didn't think about people growing up with the Virtual Boy. My god. Work from home as well, so it's largely pointless, but the transparent jungle green got me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could certainly see, if I go to more conventions, like, having a portable game at a convention I feel like is OP, because firstly, you're in lines a lot, so it's nice to have something to do. And secondly, most conventions are, like, nerdy, so I feel like it's a bit of a conversation starter if you have something kind of interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I could see it for stuff like that, just not in my day-to-day life. I'm ordered a Game Gear because they're cheaper and easier to find than a Master System where I am. Interesting, do Game Gears play Master System games? I know there's, like, the Sega Nomad that plays Genesis games, and it chews through, like, 6 AA batteries in, like, 2 hours or some shit like that. Yeah. I'm not a portable gamer because I don't go anywhere but work, lol. I have a Switch that I'll play consistently, but my GBC I haven't touched in a long time. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, the Switch is kind of nice because it's both. Like, you can buy it as a console, and it is handheld as well. Of course, you sacrifice some performance for that advantage, but yeah. Maybe you could play them, but not well. Probably not well. That's interesting. I know that the Genesis is like fully backwards compatible with the Master System, but you need to get that power-based converter. Like, you need to adapt the cartridge, but otherwise I'm pretty sure it's fully compatible. I got a streamer at TwitchCon to sign a white Xbox 360 Slim I had that was a doorstop. Hey, that's kind of cool. I should do something like that. I should have like a streamer. Maybe they can sign. Hey, here's what I'll do. Find a streamer named Samantha, and I'll get them to be like, can you like add something to the existing Samantha engraving to make it seem like it's you, even though it is you? Like, it's kind of like going over a tattoo, right? Yeah. Hamantha, Jesus. I'm sure many people got bullied with that. I like the Switch because I can lay in bed and play it, or hook it up to a monitor and play it. Yeah, I think that's the fact that it's kind of amphibious, if we use that word. I think that's a really smart idea. Like, the Wii U gamepad was kind of like that, but I feel like it was not. The technology wasn't really there yet, so I feel like on the Switch they kind of perfected that. GG games can be run on the Master System, and you can see all the trash outside the normal screen view. Yo, that's actually really interesting. So Sega, all their hardware was like semi-compatible at the time. Kami Mazuku says, Matt, rah! Good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Actually, probably about to finish up and make some dinner, but thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by. I'll probably be back on either tomorrow or the day after. I'll be back on again soon. Like I said, one thing that I feel like the one thing that I definitely got out of TwitchCon was I felt like I got a bit of a fire under my ass to keep to really start taking streaming more seriously. So yeah, so I definitely want to be back on either tomorrow or the day after. And at some point, I'll probably institute a proper schedule. One thing I hate about the Wii U is that some games force you to use both screens. Yeah, and then only one person gets to use the gamepad. I think that's really weird. Apparently this didn't happen. Like, I asked some friends that grew up with the Wii U, and they were like, I don't remember ever arguing over like who gets to have the tablet. But I always feel like if the game supports the tablet and the Wii U, the Wiimotes, I should say the gamepad and the Wiimotes, then it's kind of, I always feel like the person with the gamepad gets the kind of the more special experience. Or like some people would be, I feel like people would, I feel like it must have happened at least once that someone fought over the Wii U gamepad. I can say it was definitely an argument. Interesting, there you go. Like, how hard would it have been to just like make it a product so you could just buy them? The gamepad guy has to go in another room. That's their punishment. Yeah. They're official Game Gear games that were literally Master System games in a Game Gear shell though. Bruh. Wild. I'd love to try that. That sounds really interesting. I'm really unfamiliar with any Sega stuff before Genesis. Like, I know Genesis, Saturn, and Dreamcast pretty well, but anything else is like completely out of my wheelhouse. Considering getting a Steam Deck, Portable Trackmania, and H2 Overdrive would be sick. Yeah, I feel like the Steam Deck sounds like it has a really good value proposition in that way. Hell, you know, if I can get this Burnout 3 PC port done, you can play Burnout 3. I mean, you can already kind of do it through PCSX2, but you could do it even better, probably. All the previous systems were basically just less powerful Master Systems. That's interesting. I don't have friends to play it with, and the only game I own that does both is Mario Party 10, where one is Bowser and the rest is Mario Party, so Bowser gets the gamepad. Huh. So who gets to be Bowser? Or Zemu? Yeah, I haven't had much luck with Zemu and Burnout 3. At least, like, it works, but I always get like 20 FPS out of it. I don't know if I'm just missing something, but the plug get fixed? Yeah, it's all fixed. All good. Pretty much done. I'll probably be off in a minute, or like 5 minutes or so. It works but slow. Okay, that's not just me then. Yeah, it works but it's slow. Like the PC port that I'm working on, it's not fully accurate yet, that's for sure. But it does work at full 60 FPS, which is pretty cool. The gamepad being able to stream Wii games is pretty cool. Yeah, I played virtual console games on the Wii U gamepad. I thought that was pretty cool as well. Like, it's no surprise to me that they just kind of put everything into the gamepad with the Switch. Like that felt like probably what it should have been the first time, but maybe just the hardware wasn't there yet. Or maybe they felt like they'd gotten cooked so hard with the Wii being underpowered that they were just like, all right, we'll make a fucking powerful console this time, but we'll, you know, even though like we're trying to do this gamepad thing. Matt, be honest, are you secretly prepping a robot uprising? I wasn't thinking about it. In general, I'm not like a big AI person. I mean, it's interesting for sure, but yeah, I've never really pursued AI, so I'm gonna say no. I like my hardware subservient and 30 years old. I wish the Joy-Cons didn't suck so much I would use the Switch in portable way more. Yeah, that's another problem, is the Joy-Cons are pretty mid. 15 minutes of H2 overdrive before log off. I feel like it might take longer than that to like set it up. I feel like let's do that next time. Alright, H2 overdrive next time. Wii U is supposed to be a console DS, so a stationary handheld instead of a handheld console, if that makes sense. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because it's got the two screens, yeah. Electronics hot, electronics cold, electronics subservient, and 30 years old. Yeah, pretty much. Well, these aren't 30 yet. These are only about 20 something. Like, they're definitely more than 20. Depending on how, I guess, if this is a... Yeah, this is a 70001, so this is an early Slim. So this is 2004. So it's not quite 20. I like this era as well. That makes me feel old. Yeah. I remember back in the day. This is kind of interesting to think back on this. I really wanted. My friend had a PS2, and we used to play like Simpsons Hit and Run and GTA 3 on it. And I was like, these games are sick. I want to play these games at my house. And so I told my dad, like, I want a PS2 and I want these games. And he was like, okay, well, how about, and you know, this is perfectly like normal thing. How about we do a thing where it's like, you do some chores, you get some stamps on this board thing, and eventually you'll get enough to get the PS2. And I'm like, okay, all right, bet, I'll do it. And I kept doing it, and I got so many stamps, but my parents had divorced, and I was staying with my dad at the time. But then, before I could get all the stamps for the PS2, I started living with my mother again, so I never got the PS2. And thinking back, what was really the dumb thing thinking back is that both of those games are on PC. Like, I could have just gotten both of those games. I didn't need to invest in getting. I didn't need to convince my dad to invest in a whole ass PS2. But I guess I didn't know that at the time. Was Wikipedia even around back then? Could I have looked that up in like 2005? Actually, I think it might have been. But yeah, I wasn't smart enough to look things up back then. But it plays DVDs. Actually, we already had a DVD player, so that wouldn't have been a compelling argument. As a kid, I skipped straight from PS1 to Xbox 360. I almost skipped Xbox 360. Like, we had PS2. I think I got a 360 because I started becoming how I am now, which is I learned that I could buy a faulty console cheaply for like my pocket money and fix it up. That I think might have even been the first console I did. I bought a 360 in 2011, which had a Red Ring of Death, and I wasn't very. I didn't have any good tactics back then. I just did the classic tactic of you like you let it like run with, you know, people would like wrap it in towels and like let it overheat so it would like melt the solder or something like that. That was the idea. I did something like that and it worked. The 360 came back to life, and I was able to finally play some 360 games. And that's how I got into that generation. Towel, yeah, that was a thing. Like this, thinking back, this is probably not a real fix. This is probably like when you stick stuff in the oven and it works, but only for a little bit. There is unironically like, hang on, I'll bring this up. There is unironically like a fix people used to do where they would wrap the Xbox 360 in towels. Because like, yeah, the towel trick. So the red ring was caused by like theoretically lackluster solder. So like the idea was that if you ran it hot, it would, you know, reflow the console essentially. The solder would melt. However, looking back, I don't think it ever actually would have gotten hot enough for the solder to melt. So I feel like maybe something else was going on. Like, you know, like how people put stuff in the oven and it's also not hot enough for the solder to melt. But yeah. Oh, you can't see it? Am I still in studio mode? Oh shit. Yeah, the towel trick. So yeah, if you've got a red ring, you wrap up your 360 in towels. Hang on, it's not, the photos are actually really unhelpful. Make sure your Xbox 360 actually has the 3 red lights. Get enough towels to cover the whole system up. Remove everything except everything for the 360. Okay. Wrap your 360 in towels. While wrapped, plug your 360 into a wall socket and turn it on. Let it run for 15-20 minutes. Afterwards, cool it off and turn it back on, and it works. Now, again, thinking about the physics of this, I doubt it would have gotten to like, what, 350 degrees Celsius? Like, I doubt it would have gotten to the melting point of solder, but it did, like, it did fix it for a little bit. This is how, not with the, I didn't use the towel trick, but I used a very similar trick to like let the 360 overheat for a while. Probably hot enough to reset something on the motherboard and clear the error. Yeah, maybe, something like that. As an educated man, making a 360 forcibly overheat by wrapping a towel around it sounds actively destructive. Yeah, but I mean, this did work sometimes. But like I said, I think it's like how people will stick motherboards in the oven and they'll work. But it's not actually, you didn't actually reflow anything. You just kind of did something to reset something and like something. I don't know exactly what happens, but I think, yeah, and I think this was a temporary fix. I think it only worked for maybe a couple months. But like, it was a 360 for really cheap. Hey. Yeah, temporarily fixed it for me. Yeah. There's the solder bumps under the silicon chip most of the time. The epoxy NVIDIA was using to hold the die. Yeah, that's what I heard too. And the towel trick shouldn't have fixed that, but maybe, I don't know, it did something that would make it work temporarily. Anyway, yeah, so that's, I think, thinking back, that's actually how I kind of got into this whole, you know, buying stuff affordably, because like I had no money when I was 15 years old. I only had like pocket money. So I would be like, hey, what if I get this broken 360 for like 40 bucks? Because I was, you know, I could save up 40 bucks and then, you know, then try to fix it. And that's how I tried to fix it. And it did work. I don't remember for how long it worked, but I do remember, I think it broke again at some point, but yeah, anyway. My 360 is RGH modded, and when it was modded, the fan controller was stuck on full blast, so it boots, but it sounds like a wind tunnel. Oh, interesting. That seems like something's not hooked up correctly. My brother and I stuck our old day-launched 360 motherboard in the oven, fixed our Red Ring of Death, and still running strong today. Interesting, yeah, it's like, it clearly works sometimes, even though, like, the physics don't really work for what, like, people would claim that it would, like, reflow your console, but if you're, you know, the average oven, you're probably cooking it at, like, 180 Celsius. I feel like solder is not supposed to melt at that temperature, but anyway, who knows? RGH3 stream? I've already done it on my system, but if like a friend wants me to do it to theirs, if like Tingles wants me to do it to theirs, yeah, I'd stream it, for sure. Alright, anyway, I think we're gonna call it a day. I think,
I think we'll finish up. We'll say, yeah, I think we'll... I'm trying to think. I don't... If I'll come back tomorrow or the day after. I'm gonna say day after. I know I can do day after, so... Let me get my IBCM and attach my 360 to it. Well, you know, next time I visit Australia, maybe I'll bring the stuff to do a mod. You know, we can stream it maybe. Something like that. Anyway, I'm just stretching, if you're wondering. Okay, I think I'll get off. I think I'll make some dinner. Thanks all for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time. I'm really glad we were able to fix those PS2s, even though one of them was basically tutorial difficulty. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, etc., and I'll see you guys next time. Let's say 2 days, Tuesday from now. Bye-bye. Oh, let's see if I can raid anyone. A lot more of my friends stream around this time, but not today. The only person I'm following that's streaming right now is Mike Matei. He and his 10-inch cock do not know who I am, so yeah, I'm not gonna. Alright, see you guys. Bye-bye.